tell us an interesting fact. Why are you upset? Where's our interesting fact? Random, why are you upset? Like, legit upset. Aww, that's sad. That's sad. That's awful. But anyways, so we are doing Unexplored tonight. Like I said, starting the final episode of Justice for All. So next week will be the grand finale of Justice for All. Like I said, this is like part 1 of the 2-part finale, so which is cool, you know? Oh, next week, I'll say this right now. I'm already planning next week's outfit, and it's gonna be great. So, but yeah, after we finish Justice for All, we're gonna jump straight into Trials and Tribulations. So, yeah. But, oh, and tomorrow I'm probably gonna stream more detail. Probably. That is like a 95% that I'm going to, so, yeah. I got the notebook ready to go with the page ready to be ripped out at some point if I slam my hand. Maybe if I slap my hand on it too hard, which I might do. Because that's one of the greatest parts, just slamming my hand on the table and shaking my webcam as it is. But it does hurt my hand sometimes. But you know what? If anything, just need to start. It would help if I switch over to gameplay first. No, I don't want to close, minimize OBS so I can see chat, please. Now, the moment you've been waiting for. Who will be this year's Grand Prix champion? Who will be our hero of heroes? Circus is over. Last year's runner-up, the Jamming Ninja. Or maybe Captain... Yeah, no, all the way from... Sorry, Sword. And our global hero, Aquana, doesn't want to go home. We hope Lady Luck is with all our heroes tonight. Oh, is this more Steel Samurai things? It's me! Oh my god. The moon! They cut the moon in half. Whoa! The true hero of the night has appeared in our midst! Looks like this year's Grand Prix goes to this fantastic warrior. The Nickel Samurai! Too bad, Jim Nick didn't look like a pebble and we didn't see it this year again. The Nickel Samurai? Whatever happened to the Steel Samurai? March 20th, 7th. Gatewater Hotel, Viola Hills. Alright, yes! Did you hear that, Nick? Did you? The Nickel Samurai! He did it! Yeah, he sure did. Too old for this. Ah! Proud of the guy for doing the series justice. Oh, hey, Powers! Haven't seen you in a while. Haven't seen you since you were accused of murder. So the person everyone was cheering for. I guess he got the prize? Yep. You know what we're talking about, right, Curly? The Nickel Samurai. No, every Sunday I only watch education. The educational channel, Kids Masterpiece Theater. it. From now on, the Nickel Samurai. All the kids watch it. I'm getting way too old for this. Do you like the Nickel Samurai too, Mr. Nick? Nah, Nick's an old fart, so he's not allowed to watch it anymore. So there you go, guys. Here's our rebuttalment for anyone who says anime is for kids. If we're old, we can't watch anime, so how can it be for kids? Keep in mind, Phoenix in this game is like 25, so there's your rebuttalment for anyone who says anime is for kids. That's right, but I do like the kids' masterpiece theater. Hey, I didn't know you were so young at heart, Nick. Mr. Nick, you're a grown-up. You're not allowed to watch it anymore. Alright, guys, you can't watch anime anymore. Because apparently it's for kids. You're supposed to act your age and have interests that match it. That match. It's very important. Yeah, I'm still like 15 mentally. Like, dude, like, I haven't matured since I was like a high schooler. Aw, give it a rest, Pearly. Looks like I made the right choice in inviting in everyone here. I'm glad you're all having a good time. Ha! It's like a dream. Too bad for the damn ninja, though. Last year he lost to the Pink Princess Warrior of Little Old Tokyo. I thought this might be his year. Yeah. Oh, hey, did anyone else think the German ninja looked a bit different today? Different? What do you mean? Well, he wasn't carrying his right guitar. Hey, you're right. Strange you walk around without a signature guitar. I'll never understand people in their shows. Yeah, we watch high-class stuff, like the kids' masterpiece theater. Anyways, Mr. Powers, thank you very much for tonight. Oh, well, it's nothing. I owe you one. It's my way of saying thanks. You had an entire year to do so, Powers! Where's our invitation last year? Hey Nick, come on! It's time to get going, get to the lobby. There's a post-ceremony stage that's supposed to start real soon. And then I hear there's gonna be a press conference after that. A press conference? Is he gonna make a speech about winning this year's prize? Oh, well, not exactly. Something about the Nickel Samurai confessing something? Confessing? Sounds pretty serious. Oh, Nick, come on! You don't want us to be the last ones there, do you? Yeah, Mr. Nick, do you? I need for another 20 minutes. Thank you very much for inviting us today. Aw, it's nothing really. Guys like us don't get to come to places like this often, so I thought I'd invite you all. Hey, Mr. Powers! What have you been up to lately? Well, since the Pink Princess successfully wrapped up last month, I've been on a kids' exercise show, while wearing a rabbit mask over my face. Oh, I see. I feel really sorry about the headache I caused you that time, Mr. Wright. What headache? I don't remember a headache. Does he mean like when we got wrapped up in the jackhammer case? Well, let's send this done. Let's forget about it. This is Will Powers. He's an action star. His popularity exploded when he was the Steel Samurai, and he was the first case Maya worked on with me. It's too bad you look scary, or people know you're really a softie who's good with kids. Thanks. I can't believe they're going to make a movie based off of the Nickel Samurai. I can't believe it either, but story of one hero in a desperate fight against his arch nemesis, the evil magistrate, the city of Neo-Old Tokyo. And last year, they started a new series, The Nickel Samurai. The new series seems to be a hit with the kids, too. So, here's the question, because... So here's the thing. With this whole thing, because, you know, as Nick just has... because, like I said, because the evil magistrate was played by the victim of Powers' case, and Jack Clay. So how did the show just end, or did the show continue after that? Like, where did it go from there? That's probably an answer I'll never ever get, but I'm really attached to the Steel Samurai as a show. So I was hoping that maybe I'd get the chance to do something in this new one. Yeah, it's too bad. It's been awesome to see you with the new actor, Matt Enlarge UK. He's super popular right now. Mr. Unexplored? Looks like Pearl doesn't know who he is. This year, he's a Nickel Samurai with the Jamming Ninja at the box office. Jamming Ninja? Is that again? So who's this Jamming Ninja again? He's a hero, duh! His symbols is the bright red guitar he's always carrying. The ninja who's always carrying around a bright red guitar? How does that even work? With a scarf around his neck and a guitar in his hand, he rises to stardom in ancient times. A ninja who becomes a star? Yeah! A ninja who becomes a star! There's a strong rivalry between the two of them. Global Studios Nickel Samurai and Worldwide Studios Real creative with the names there, guys. Real creative. Worldwide Studios Jamming Ninja. They even aired at the same time. You know what I heard? I heard those two don't get along at all. The Nickel Samurai and Large, and the guy who plays the Jamming Ninja. The Nickel Samurai speaks French. Oh, you mean Matt and Large, the actor? I guess even the world of heroes isn't a sparkling happy place. Yeah. A glossy photo Maya puts on me. Sorry. Thanks for taking time out to but I really am sorry. I don't know anything about it. Okay. Guess all we can do is go out to the hallway. March 20th, Gatewater Hotel, hallway. Wow, what's this place? Looks like I stumbled into Oz or something. In the way in the back, there's a sign for the bathroom. Maybe I should visit it while I can. Maybe I should visit it while I can before the show starts. I forgot. Sounds like the post-ceremony show is about to start. Alright! I'm so pumped. I wonder if he's going to show off a special move today. Nickel Samurai smelting! Actually, what I'm interested in most is the press conference. You mean the big conference the Nickel Samurai is going to make after the show? So what of it? Don't you know what it is? Don't you know what it is about, Mr. Powers? Well, I'm not the Steel Samurai anymore, so I have no idea. Okay, so that kind of implies to me that the Steel Samurai ended, or they at least just got a new actor. For this. Actually, no, I think they ended the Steel Samurai to make the Pink Princess. I think that's what it is. And so now they're carrying on with the Nickel Samurai. Blah. Sorry. So I guess you're all going to the press conference then. Yeah, of course! If that's the case, then here, take these tickets so you can get in. Okay, thank you. Thank you very much. Well, let's get going to the lobby. It looks like it's over this way, Mr. Nick. Okay! For great justice! I wanted to examine. What can I say? It's a real high-class hotel. We've been here before, Maya. I've never eaten this kind of salad before. Poor Pearl, having only eaten vegetables all her life. She's been missing out. No worries. Any leftovers belonging in my happy awaiting stomach anyway. You're such a glutton, Maya. I lose this one too, Maya. You can sure eat. Well, a growing girl needs her nutrients. A growing girl. Exactly how big do you plan on getting? This is sure one luxurious hotel. Almost to the point of gaudy, with how it blends together with everything fancy and magical. Speaking of fancy, didn't that bubble give me something like that last year? The award ceremony was just held on the stage. It was really fabulous. You just reminded me of the circus for a second. Well, shows like that are guaranteed to be good, you know? There's a grand set of doors over there. And behind those doors in it is an equally grand lobby. Shall we go and take a look, Mr. Nick? Hey, wait up! This grand dessert is calling me. Sing! You're such a glutton, Maya. I want to examine the hallway. I can understand flowers in the front of the dressing rooms, but what are stuffed bears doing here? Could it be that there's an actor with a soft spot for teddy bears? Nah, can't be. Compared to the flowers on the other side of the hall, and these are much more gorgeous. Let's see. Record companies, fan clubs, company workers, family. Carrying all these flowers home would be kind of hard, I think. To Mr. Ingrade from Global Studio staff. So it'd be nice if lawyers got flowers too. Something like, to Mr. Wright from all your grateful clients. So where's our twofold for Maya? She was our client twice. There are toilets in each room of this hotel, but since there's all sorts of events held here, there are bathrooms for people who aren't staying here to use as well. Perfect for people like me, who can't afford to stay here in the first place. Wait, guys, I just realized something. Our wallet was not affected in any sort of way in last chapter. There's a piece of paper taped to the door that says Juan Corcordia's room. Juan Corcordia. His name sounds just like a star's name. I've heard it before, but I don't know anything about him at all. There's a piece of paper taped to the door that says Matt and Gondre's room. Matt and Gondre. I've heard that name before. Oh yeah, Maya always yammering about him like the obsessed fan she is. Alright. March 20th, Gatewater Hotel lobby. Only a gaudy hotel would have such a large gaudy lobby to match. I think they're going to have the post-ceremony show over there. They're using a compact stage, I see. Ooh. I'm already used to my special samurai power. Maya looks like she's ready to start a fight. Your attention, please. Your attention, please. The Nickel Samurai's post-ceremony stage show will not be held tonight due to unforeseen circumstances. What? Why? Oh, you didn't have to pinch me. Pinch yourself if you don't believe it. We are asking for everyone's cooperation at this time, so please stay where you are. This is a special request from the police. Police? They just say police. You want me to go check out what's going on? Wait, I'll come with you. Freeze! You two! Didn't you just hear the announcement just now? It's just Phil is telling you not to move. That's that voice. I've heard that voice somewhere before. Honestly, youth these days can't be bothered to listen to other people when they talk. Just the other day... It's Old Bag. I have a feeling it's Old Bag. I can't read this. This non-stop chatter. It can't be. Miss Old Bag? I knew it was her! What is it, you young whippersnappers? Do I know you? Wait, you! You're powers, aren't you? Yeah, what happened back then? You didn't get nominated this year, did you? Oh, that's right. You're doing that Chelsea Backside program. Sounds really nice. Yeah, that's me. Well, I still have a job. I love that show. And he's the Big Brother character, right? Oh, God. Oh, Beck is rambling again. What are you doing here? Looks like my uniform. Look at my uniform and tell me you can't tell that I'm a member of security. With that outfit. Annoying noisy bracket to blaster. Rather tat. Miss Olpig, what are you doing here? What happened to your position at Global Studios? That old place? Well, since that incident, they've been letting people go. When they cut the security team, I got the pink slip. What incident? What did you do? I didn't do anything, you youngling. You remember that incident a year ago? Oh yeah, the murder that took place under your watch? When this lady got in the witness stand and testified. Yeah. Oh, weren't you the one who was Bolognese fragile girl at heart? I plead the fifth. But I think maybe I rub up the upper management in the wrong way by testifying. Yes, that has to be it. Everything is all your fault. What do people always blame me? I'm just an attorney, man. I'm just doing my job. Me? Like, Francesca blames us for what happened with Edgeworth, even though it was his own choice. I could have begged him to say anything, but whatever. I thought about being a bodyguard at first. After that, after being handed an old pinky, you, a bodyguard. So your friend, that fiery good-looking guy with the red jacket and the ruffles. Mr. Edgeworth. But that sort of arrangement would not be entirely too troublesome for me. That's what he said to me. What did I ever do to deserve that? So did something happen? I don't have all the details, but it looks like another one of those incidents happened again. Like a murder kind of incident? Maybe, you see, I'm a bit of a devilish woman, so whenever I go, showers of blood are sure to follow, but I bet you didn't know that. Then shouldn't you quit being a security guard? At least for the sake of other people's sakes? What is it? I don't like that little smile playing on your lips. Let's make it. Looks like we're gonna make it to the bathroom and check. Let's make it like we're going to the bathroom and check things out. No way. The place told us not to go anywhere. Remember? How BORNENG. You're such a boring guy. You got no motivation, no spirit. Huh? What's going on? Are you giving Mystic Maya trouble again, Mr. Nick? Not you too, Pearls. Please don't stick your little nose in this one. So listen to this, Pearly. This one time at lawyer camp, Nick. Okay, I get it. Let's go take a look. Yay! I knew you couldn't say no to me, Nick. That's right. You owe Maya hot cold for Mystic Maya, wouldn't you, Mr. Nick? That would be every time we work a case together. Well, what are you waiting for? Let's go already. You can come along too, Pearly. Hey, I get to come. Maya, that is the worst thing you could have done. Let her, I would trust her with powers. Okay? Let's have her stick with powers for a second. Okay? We'll come grab her later. Let's examine all this stuff. It's the same typical ceremony show. There was supposed to be a press meeting after the show, but now it looks like no one will hear from the Nickel Samurai has to pass after all. I'm going to say these cameras were set up to cover the post-stage show. But I wonder where everyone's gone. They're handing their cameras like this. I guess something big must have happened. We're here, so might as well take some pictures, okay? Everyone sit in a chair. But we're all how to film. Don't worry about it. There's a zillion cameras over there we can borrow. Hey, you can't just go and borrow an expensive professional camera like that. Wow, it looks like there's a fancy restaurant on the second floor. You still feel like eating? I mean, since we're here, you know. Don't pull the since we're here trick on me. What a beautiful man. You live in this wonderful world every day, Mr. Nick? Oh no, this is my first time at a place like this. Second time. Okay, I think that's it. March 20th, Gatewater Hotel, Fiala Hill. Oh, this isn't really out of the ordinary here. Are you looking for the incident that old lady was talking about? Doesn't look like it happened here. Well, we better go look somewhere else. Alright, then let's try... Excuse me. Are you by chance Miss Maya Fey? Yeah, that's me. You have a phone call waiting for you at the front desk. A call? I wonder if it's someone from Huron Village. What's wrong, Mystic Maya? Oh, nothing. You guys go on ahead. I'll be right there, okay? Okay. Right this way, Miss Faye. Let's go look somewhere else now, Mr. Nick. Yeah, okay. It's a little exciting, a little scary. Why don't we go to the hallway? March 20th, Gatewater Hotel hallway. I told you! I give people the info they want, which means I have a right to know. Nope, don't care who you are, pal. We're still investigating. You can't go in. What's your problem? Just wait. It'll be all way over in the morning paper. Scruffy detective secret scandal revealed. You'll see, I'll get you back. Those two sound pretty serious. That southern accent can only mean... Hey, rats! Hey, Lana! Come on, do a girl a favor and tell this cop I'm just doing my job and I got right. Ah! You! Ah! Detective Gumshoe! Hey, pal, help a guy out and tell her that the only police are allowed in here. This is the scene of a murder. You should leave this to the murder? Aw, shoot, me and my big mouth. See, I knew it. My gut instinct told me so. I always trust my gut. A murder, it said, and it said that what a genuine murder. Hey, wait! Yeehaw! A murder of a big star, no less! Oh man, I'm in trouble now. It's okay. Gumshoe. I mean, how much is your salary? How much can they cut it by at this point? So, Detective Gumshoe, a murder? Ah, no, that's not it. I got my facts mixed up for a second there, pal. Mr. Nick, is the dead person the Nickel Samurai? Huh? Why do you ask? Well, Mr. Maya was rooting for him, so... It wasn't the Nickel Samurai that got bumped. Actually, the Nickel Samurai is the one under suspicion of doing the big bumping off. What? The guy that died was this hero named the Jamming Ninja's pal. The Jamming Ninja. That woman with the big puffy hair looked like cotton candy. You mean Lana? That woman was there that time too, right? That time. Mr. Maya did that channel. Oh, that time. Well, Lana's the journalist, so that's why she was there. Yeah, no, listen. Looks like she's hanging around before the murder happened. Hanging around? Yeah, hiding in the way in front of the Jamming Ninja's door, pal. But why would she? She wouldn't tell me, pal. Just said something about getting my big scoop. The actor. So the victim was the Jamming Ninja. Mr. Jamming Ninja. He was really popular. He was on a really popular rival TV show to the Nickel Samurai. Oh! The victim in action was the action star Julian Cortana. He got a huge push in her road to the expression to stardom. I mean, even I know who he is. Yeah, I even recognize his face. But I heard lately that okay, so Matt is the one suspicious of murder, so he's probably gonna be our client, so. Part of me wants to call him Niat, but I know I shouldn't. As far as who's popular and who's tail talking all the limelight, I guess there's no space for Mr. Powers at all, huh? Poor guy. Mr. Engarde? That's the Nickel Samurai, right? Yep. I mean, no! You got to say it with more the Nickel Samurai! She's 8, Gumshoe. Anyways. Now that with that one Kokoria is gone, that means Mr. Engarde has the whole thing to himself, wouldn't you say? I wouldn't bet on it, pal. You can't have that happening, you know? You can't have that happen. What's that supposed to mean, I wonder? info about the evidence to you this time. If I do, my salary really is gonna get it. Your salary has gotten a lot, Gumshoe. And then I won't be able to get those instant noodles down at the discard market. You have to get them at the discount market? Jesus Christ, Gumshoe. Oh my gosh, I feel so sorry for you. I just want to wave my attorney badge on them again. Can you take a look at this room? Okay, no. Where's my attorney badge go to? Jesus Christ. Profiles to people, so I was really shocked by what happened to her in that one case. Which case? I didn't know she had such an awesome power. Awesome power? I thought maybe I should do some self-improvement and take up a hobby. So I went out and bought some more glory seeds and planted them, pal. That's a good way to improve yourself. Ho ho ho, well it's nothing really. How could you afford this? You couldn't even afford an air conditioner. You had to wait one at a Christmas party. Do you know this person? You meet a lot of people as a detective, pal. So we make sure not to forget people. We make extra sure not to forget people because that's our job. Now, having said that, I don't remember ever seeing this person before. She's right here. And you're kind of forgetful, aren't you, Mr. Detective? That's not what it means. Exactly. Do you know this person? Wow. Do you know this person? That girl's number 3 on the people this girl's number 3 on my people I've been seeing a lot lately list. Let me guess, me and Maya are number 1 and 2. Oh, then who's number 1? As if you need to ask. It's you, pal. Ah, so who's number 2? Maya Faye. Looks like she's not around this time. Oh, she's in the lobby taking a call. That must be nice to be such good friends with each other, Mr. Nick. Somehow, I don't think that's the real meaning of Detective Gumshoe's list. Yeah, because Francesca would be number 1, I'd be number 2, and then Maya would be number 3, and then Lada would be number 4. Gosh. I look good. I think I lost some weight, pal. It's only wishful thinking. Wishful thinking, huh? In that case, I wishfully think I lost some weight. You look good, Gumshoe, you look good. I wishfully think he might face the facts one day. Lately, I've been on the instant noodles only diet, pal. I'm not a real fan of action shows or anything. I know who Julian, Kantar, Matt, and Angry are. You can't talk about one without talking about the other, I guess. They even debuted around the same time, so they have this real fiery rivalry. Kinda like you and me, pal. Okay. I I never knew he thought of me as a rival. I guess since he trusts Edgeworth so much, and we consider Edgeworth a rival, like, you know, like a friend of me, I guess we can consider him as a rival. I guess that we could technically consider, by extension, Gumshoe a rival too. The Nickel Samurai, he really took the Grand Prix tonight. Maya's a big fan of his. Really? Oh, I'm sorry then. Why are you sorry? Man in Large was just arrested, pal. On suspicion of murdering Juan Colia. What? Why was Mr. Large arrested? Sorry, pal, but that's not something I can tell you. We're just starting the investigation, so we don't have any leaks. Looks like yet another Steel Samurai hero is in the hot water. Mr. Nick? Mr. Maya knew about this? Yeah, no. You make me take this case. I know. Yeah, let's just leave this one out of it, okay? Gumshoe, I'll leave you this time. So nobody tells Maya, okay? Okay, Pearls, you've got that. Don't tell Maya. Gumshoe, I know you're not gonna tell Maya because I just said that in front of you. I'm not gonna tell Maya. Random detective over there, you're not gonna tell Maya. I feel like Maya overheard that word or something. March 20th, Gatewater Hotel lobby. Hey, so what's going on, Mr. Wright? It looks like Juan Colia has been killed. What? Juan? Looks like he was murdered, and a suspect was arrested. The suspect is Mr. Matt Garth. You're joking, right? Nope. They arrested the Nickel Samurai on suspicion of murdering the German Samurai ninja. Not again. I feel sick. Again? About a year ago, something just like this happened, Pearls. I still can't believe. No way, Matt, what? What's Mr. Power's got in his hand? Oh, before I forget, this is for you, Mr. Wright. I got this from the bellboy that came by earlier. For me? But why? I don't know. All he said was, this was from Mr. Phoenix Wright, the attorney. Matt is the most energetic active actor out there right now. The Nickel Samurai really sealed his place as a pop idol, but he kept adding fuel to the fire of his rivalry with Juan anyways. Mr. Juan, he's a jamming ninja, right? Those two would butt heads over everything they could think of. But I say Matt was almost the one who always came out on top. I guess some people only know how to relate to others by butting heads like a ram. Juan said that he'd take Matt this time too, so he joined a rival TV show. And that was Jamming Ninja. The stylistic Little Samurai and the burning Jamming Ninja. Well, things turned real messy fast when it's those two in their shows for their war. And the final tally? Look around. It's pretty obvious how things ended up. Matt even won the Grand Prix this year. The final win over his rival, I guess. So if he won, there's no motive. If he won the Grand Prix, where's the motive? I know they're rivals and everything, but you don't just go murder your rival like that. There's no motive for Matt. Mr. Large was going to hold a press conference about with me. That's what I heard. So you wanted to get technical about it. It was the Nickel Samurai's conference. The Nickel Samurai's. Yeah, he was supposed to wear his costume and give the press conference beep, beep. Ah! Well, what is it, Mr. Nick? Huh? I'm not sure. It's coming from this transceiver. Beep. Yes? Hello? Right here. Is this Mr. Phoenix, right? The attorney? And you are? You don't need to know who I am. I think you have the other things to be concerning yourself with, such as... Help! Nick! Miss Maya! Maya? So, Mr. Wright, wouldn't you agree that the more important issue here is the fate of the girl? Her fate. Does he mean what I think he means? Maya, where are you? Are you hurt? Come now! Don't fall apart on me yet! No! This can't be! Now that I have your attention, Mr. Attorney, I have the modest proposal for you. If you do what I require, then I will turn you your valuable item on high. What is this called again in your fancy lawyer terms? Kidnapping for ransom. Yes, that's it. This is a kidnapping. Ah! Mystic Maya! Mystic Maya! Sight, everything is fading away. Maya's been kidnapped! Are you there, Mr. Attorney? Are you there? How much? How much do you want? Very good, Mr. Attorney. I'm glad I had such a good grasp. I'm glad you had a good grasp of the situation. Hurry up and state your condition, and then return Maya. Money is not what I seek. What? What I want is a certain verdict. I would like a complete acquittal. Acquittal? What in the world have you done to me? I am not the person you will be representing. What? You're currently at the Gatewater Hotel, are you not? And I know that a murder has just taken place there. Juan Cortelio was killed, and the suspect is met in guards. You are, as expected, quite on top of things, Mr. Attorney. Now then, what I want is very simple. I want you to obtain a complete acquittal from Mr. Matt and Gardley. Matt and Gardley? Why? He did not kill anyone. I can't attest to that. However what? However, someone is framing him for murder. A very smart someone who's setting him up to take the fall. If I agree and do what he wants, I believe he'll keep up his end of the bargain. You are, of course, at liberty to take me at my word or not. However, there's one thing you can take as fact. Right now, your very precious item is in my possession. Help! Nick! Maya! You have 2 days. Of course, tonight you will be questioning with the police, but the trial is in 2 days. At that trial, you will win a not guilty verdict. Remember, you only have one chance. One chance, Mr. Attorney. One? You expect me not to get not guilty in 1 day one trial day? Yes, exactly. I don't believe I was wrong in choosing you, so don't let me down. Ah! Oh, yes, that's right. Now that I am playing the role of kidnapper, I can't pass this chance up to say, and don't think about calling the cops. Not great, but you get the idea. Damn it! So, who the hell are you? Very well, I'll tell you that much. My name is... the killer. The fuck? The fuck? I'm not writing that down. Everything I write down has to be for this trial. Is there Nick? Where's Mystic Maya? She's been kidnapped. It's only a fool. Let's go with Mystic Maya. Not your fault, Pearls. do that. If we do, who knows what will happen to Maya. Mr. Nick, what about the detective we saw earlier? Detective Gumshoe. Yes, that's it! Wait here, I'll be right back. Alright. I'll take care of Pearls while you're away. What?! Ransom?! That's so loud. Ransom is a complete appeal for Matt and Garden. Wait, the deal is a complete appeal in exchange for Maya? That means Matt and Garden is obviously the killer, pal. No doubt about it. But the guy said Mr. Ngane is innocent. You really believe what a kidnapper tells you, pal? I guess he has a point. If Mr. Ngane is really innocent, then why is the kidnapper? And on top of everything else, where is all this evidence we keep finding? Huh? Forensic team's having a field day back there. Oh god. This isn't going to be easy for me. No way in hell. This isn't good. That's strange. There's so much evidence, it feels like something's wrong. There's too much evidence? Is that possible? Actually, didn't the kidnapper say something about Engarde being set up? Anyways, looks like he won't be leaving you tonight, pal. Just sit tight and cooperate with the investigation. Tomorrow you can start yours. Alright. Is there another way? You almost gotta be careful about pushing the kidnapper the wrong way. You're right. I'm gonna write Maya's been kidnapped. I'm gonna write a few things down. Don't mind me. I'm trying to think of like everybody in this game. Like, and like what people have called the date. I don't know. Time? I don't know. Location? I don't know. Ow! My head! Where am I? I wonder if I'm still in that hotel. What happened to me? Nick. Pearly! Come on, you guys. This isn't funny anymore. Click, click. I see you have awoken. Ah! Who are you? Me? I'm known as the killer. The killer? You mean like an assassin? I'm too young to die! Don't worry. You're not my targets. For now, anyways. Ah! Nick! Where are you? Help me! Yes, that's right. Only one person can save you now, and that is Mr. Phoenix, right? Huh? What? Nick's gonna save me? Calm down and be a good girl. Think of this as a business transaction. Business transaction? I'm going to contact him now. Hope you cooperate and play your assigned role real well. Nick, what's gonna happen to me? Nick? Pearly? Is this Mr. Phoenix, right? The attorney? you have the other things to earn yourself with, such as... March 21st, 8:11 a.m. Writing Co. Law Offices. Good morning! Ah, morning, Pearls! Mr. Nick, come on! Hurry up and let's go see Mr. Ngarji. We have to wait a bit, Pearls. Visiting hours don't start until 9 a.m., so... Oh, I see. Ah, Mystic Maya. Only... Well, I've gone with you. Pearls. She's been like this ever since last night. We managed to get home somehow yesterday evening. Thanks to Detective Gumshoe and gently holding her hand by the hand, leading her here. By the looks of it, I don't think Pearls got any sleep at all last night. Mr. Nick, Mystic Maya, she's all right? Yeah, she's all right. Either way, I'm going to save her. You can trust me on that. Please help her. I'm only able to stay calm and collective because Pearls is doing the crying for both of us. It's tradition. Oh, no matter where I look in this familiar place I call my office. No, I can't let my mind wander now. I don't have the time. I gotta get going on this case. Oh, okay. We'll do that tradition later. I have a thought. Huh? You're going to represent Mr. Ngarji, aren't you? Yeah, I don't really seem to have a choice. But what if he is the real murderer? What would you do then, Mr. Nick? Would you fight to get a not guilty for a murderer to save Mystic Maya? Pearls. Let's talk to Mr. Ngarji first, okay? We can think of all the bad things we want. It doesn't change a thing. Yeah, you're right. I'm sorry. I can't stop thinking about it. Pearls? You're really worried about Maya, aren't you? I don't have anyone else left in this world. What do you mean? My family's all gone. Her family? My father? He left my mom and the village behind and went away. I'm sorry. And my mother. She did that thing all for me. Mystic Maya. She's like a sister to me. She's all I have left in this world. Pearls? She looks out of it. Maybe I should leave her alone. Alright, let's go to the detention center. Talk to... Did they say he was French? Should I butcher a French accent for him? We couldn't wait for visiting hours to start, so Pearls and I came down here early to visit one nickel samurai charged with the murder of the jamming ninja. Good morning. How are you today? I know the situation might be a little tough for you. Oh, sorry, dude. I already signed up. Excuse me? I already have a life insurance. I signed up a long time ago because my job is, I'm an attorney. Oh, no. We're not insurance salespeople. Really? Dude, I really don't need that right now either. Fire exchangers. I mean, this building isn't my house, so... He doesn't understand. No. We're not here to sell you fire exchangers either. I'm a lawyer. My name is Phoenix Wright. A lawyer? Hold on a second. I'm gonna ask my manager, okay? The Nickel Samurai sure is a strange person, isn't he? Being strange is an understatement. He might be the most normal client we've had so far. Sorry about that. You're just in time. Huh? You're a lawyer dude, right? My manager's looking for a good one right now, so how about it? Mr. Nick, this is our chance! I have to make him let me take this case. I have to. Sorry to include, but I would like to ask a few personal questions. That's okay. But dude, my autobiography is coming out soon, so if I say stuff without the publisher's approval, then I'm not gonna be a real hot one. I'm gonna be a real hot one. Hold on a second. I'm gonna ask my publisher, okay? God, it's lucky. He has so many people he can talk to. I don't know if he's actually anyone you can really talk to. Sorry about that. Like I thought. The publisher said it'd be real bad if I said anything to you. Does he have a mind of his own? Mr. Andrade, I would like to ask you about the murder. Oh, are you covering this with a tabloid as a side chat, dude? Well, if you want to do, I want my statement on this. You should ask through my staff. No. I'm not asking on the behalf of the tabloid. Hold on a second. I'm gonna ask the president of the studio, okay? Who's the president of the studio now? Is he alright, Mr. Nick? We are talking about Mr. Andrade's brain here. I wouldn't put my money on it. Sorry about that. The studio president said, even Neo Mount Fuji itself knows that I'm not the murderer. Mr. Nick, what's Neo Mount Fuji? It's a mountain in the city of Neo, Tokyo. The city of the Nickel Samurai protects. This is an attorney badge. Dude, I'm sorry, but I don't have free time to be looking at things like that. Huh? I'm much too busy with this Nickel Samurai stuff right now. I don't have time to take a lawyer's comprehensive course. Why does he believe I'm a salesman? Insurance, the exchangers? No, this! We're not. Is it the hair? It must be the hair. I'm gonna shave it. I'm so gonna shave it. Dude, I know I like to throw money around, but it's not like I'm gonna buy any and everything. That's it. It's not up for sale anyway. Dude, I know I have money to throw around, but what's that? It's a ticket from the press conference. You were going to give one after winning the Grand Prix, right? Huh? Me? Yes. Well, you were in costume, no less. I never said anything like that. I learned about the stage show. Oh, that's good. That's a good thing to note. That kind of stuff to my manager. I didn't know. That's odd. Mr. Nick, what are you gonna do with that? I don't know yet, but I figured I'd at least show it to him. Is that a transceiver? Hey, it looks like a real nice one too. I got it as a present from someone. Interesting. I've also been instructed to take the case. Is that what you heard from this transceiver? Yes. Dude, that's terrible. Someone sent disembodied voice to boss you around. This is coming from a man with a cell phone on his wrist. That'd be so cool, though. Well, dude, I think it's about time time for me to get going. Please, wait! I really need to take your case. There's always other people in need of a lawyer, right? Want me to introduce you to a few? Please let Mr. Nick represent you. Man, oh man, lawyers these days. Now, you dudes use kids to pull in clients too. If you don't take me as your killer, then the killer is going to. Wait, did you just say the killer? The killer. What's he doing? He looks like he's mumbling something over. Alright, dude. I accept your terms. Huh? I'll let you represent me in court. We did it! We did it, Mr. Nick! Yeah. I don't feel any better for it. He doesn't look too happy either. Go ahead, ask me anything. I'll do as much as I can. Dude, this person looks like a member of my fan club. Hold on a second. I'm gonna ask the fan club president, okay? Dude, you know what? Forget I asked. Dude, this person looks like a member of my fan club. She's 8! I've seen him somewhere before. Is he a member of my fan club? That's Mr. Powers. Isn't he supposed to be kind of like a mentor to you? Powers. Oh yeah, he's the guy in the kids' exercise program. I gave him an autograph just the other day. He doesn't see Mr. Powers as a mentor at all. Dude. Okay, she's God knows all. Dude, listen. Bad he's dead. You killed him. That's the most logical conclusion, don't you agree? Dude, what are you talking about? You're making a huge mistake. If it's such a mistake, then why did they issue an arrest warrant on you? Hold on a second. I'm going to ask the guy in charge of this place, okay? Stars turn a lot of people, don't they? There's not something you can get the reception in here. I guess you're right about the warrant after all. Ladies and gentlemen, I believe we may be making some progress here. Yeah, I'm such a handsome devil. Yeah. And I'm way good at sports. Karate, tennis, judo, soccer, football, hockey, fencing. Dude, no wonder why I'm so popular. And the winner for the biggest ego in this room goes to... yeah. You're almost good at sitting in jail cell, Mr. Popular. That's the classic Phoenix sass I like. I think that my lucky start is that people know my name. Well, you're quite the hero. You're a national spotlight. It's really great to be the Nickel Samurai. Dude, lately I keep getting more and more popular. True enough. The Nickel Samurai is very popular amongst the high schoolers and secondaries right now. I guess a certain guard day has a way of catching eyes to women. I don't see it. Yeah, I gotta admit, our hottest clients, in my opinion, our hottest client, gotta go. Actually, no, that's a lie. I think he takes the cake for hottest, but that ego, man. Gosh. Our last two clients have been very full of themselves. Gosh. We crushing is like a spring breeze. That's what I am. A spring breeze. That's why this kind of scandal is disastrous, dude. I mean, even if I get out of here tomorrow, it's still gonna look bad. But everyone loves a good scandal. Can you tell me about your activities last night? After I got the award, I took a break and went back to my room. I had the post-ceremony show to do. So I was in my nickel hammer and costume. And you were alone the entire time. My manager was running around being busy, so yeah. Because of those press conferences we were supposed to hold after the show. I told you, dude. I had no idea about any press conferences, alright? That's strange. I thought Nick and Nimrod was going to said something. Anyways, when I was leaving my room, that's when I noticed something I didn't know he was. Mr. Coraldo was already dead at that time. Yeah, that's what I gathered from my manager. I'm beginning to gather that this guy can't do a That's when the detective in the green coat showed up. He searched me, and then, out of the blue, the dude arrested me. About you and the victim, Mr. Juan. What sort of... That got nothing to do with anything, dude. Man, even with that face of his, you can't even tell he's the same age as me. And he wanted to try to make a Jammin' Ninja movie, even though we all knew it would fail. The Nickel Samurai still won in the end, right? Yeah, I took the Grand Prix by storm. So why would I, as a winner, have any reason to kill the guy anyways? Dude, you think it'd be the other way around, you know? You're right. Yeah, that's what I was saying earlier. He won, so there's no motive. Do you know why you were arrested? I guess maybe my full body search went badly. Did they find something on you? They found the button from the Jammin' Ninja's costume. A button? I don't get it either. It was caught in the fleece from my samurai pants, or hamaka. Ah! Dude, I really think someone planted this there, though. Seriously. I wonder if that was really happening. I guess this is about all I'm gonna get out of him. Mr. Nick? Yeah? Let's ask one last thing. Let's test Mr. Engadre to see if he's really innocent or not. We can do that? Yes. If you use this. I have the Necrota. You won't be able to hide any secrets from me, Mr. Nick. I'm sure of it. I get it. Mr. Engadre, I'd like to ask you one more question. Please answer me honestly. What is it, dude? Did you kill Mr. Juan? Please put the phone away and answer the question yourself. Alright, just so we're clear, dude. I didn't kill anyone, and that includes Juan Corteda, okay? No psyche locks. Well, Mr. Nick? Nothing. Not a chain or a lock in sight. It's me. It's alright to trust him. Yeah, it does appear that way. Well, at least I can breathe a sigh of relief knowing my client is innocent. The trial's tomorrow, right? I'm counting on you, dude. Yep. March 21st, 11:34 a.m. Right in Co-Law offices. Well, at least we're able to get Mr. Ngane as our client. And we know he didn't do it, which is very important. So what should we do now? Well, the trial's tomorrow, and we only get one chance. We only get this one chance. There's only one way to prove Mr. Ngade's innocence. We have to find the real killer. Okay, then let's start looking. Okay, now we can do our tradition of looking around our office. Typical looking legal books stand in a formidable row. They mock me. Oh, you need to look something up in these lawyer books, Mr. Nick? Which book is it? Which book do you need? I can't read those hard books. I can't reach them either. It's okay, girls. Really. My desk. Since I don't have time to sit, it's unusually clean. Oh, I cleaned it up more for you last night because I couldn't sleep. Aww, that's adorable, Pearls. Oh, I'll water it. It's okay. I already did that. Watering can. Where are you, Mr. Watering Can? He'll get silly too wound up if she's not doing something to distract herself. I hope Charlie can stand the Typhoon Pearl. Can stand with Typhoon Pearls. Is this the Nickel Samurai, right? Yeah, that's right. Mr. Nick, please take care of Mrs. Maya and be her Nickel Samurai, right? There is a giant building outside the window. It's the Gatewater Hotel, a high-class luxury hotel. Actually, the crime happened at the recently completed hotel in the center of town. The Gatewater Impartial Hotel. Just how far are they going to expand their empire? Alright, that was true. Since there were no psyche locks, that means we can trust Mr. Cadre to be innocent. I really feel much better knowing that. Ever since last night, I was so worried that I kept wondering, what if he's the real killer? Then what? Hey, I have something I want to ask you, bro. Okay, what is it? Why are you so interested in how Maya and I get along? I mean, she and I don't have anything special going. Huh? What do you mean? But I thought you and Mystic Maya were... I've been mistaken all this time? No way! She really wasn't kidding. Phil actually believes Maya and I are... Maybe I should have just left it alone. Mr. Nick, stop it! Don't hide your true feelings from me. How? She slapped me. Wow, she hits hard for an 8-year-old. Okay, let's go back to the lobby. We can go to the detention center later, because there's nothing really we need to ask Matt. March 21st, Gatewater Hotel lobby. Hey, what do you think you're doing here? You can't come without... Good morning. Hold on, it's you. What's going on around here? I am the defense attorney for this case. I have toured along with Phil, is that true? That is no kind of what this is. Another Steel Samurai, dude. Let's see. You know, that, not entirely. Oh, you know that I was a huge fan of one. Of course you was. Just like you was a huge fan of drugs. Why, oh my, all the stars I'm interested in up one by one, like why? Oh, so even that way, excellent girl. Oh, she's rumbling, oh god. Oh god. Actually, spiky hair, spotty pants. I think that's the first time someone called us smart. Watch your words, no one's gonna get away with saying anything about my home. What happens to anything? Well, I don't believe a word that woman says anyway. Huh? That woman? That irritating backwater girl with the afro and the horrible country accent. Okay, I admit it. I butcher a southern accent, okay? That's why it's horrible, because I butcher it. What's the matter of speaking? What's the matter of speaking is supposed to be? How does she never stop? Honestly, Girl, are you searching? Okay, I'll just introduce or something. Thank you very much. Hey, are you paying attention, young youngins? I'm guessing this old lady has heard everything from Lana. I want to ask you about what happened this summer. I want to ask you about what happened around this time of murder. I don't know anything about that. I was getting ready. Getting ready for what? Show, cause, well, and the press conference afterwards. Cue mysterious music for the magical press conference. Anyway, I don't know anything about the murder. Ah, I see. But if you're talking about what I saw, it's different. I saw it very clearly. What? I saw the most important moment of the night. The most important moment? You know me. No, you treat me with respect, you disrespectful child. Others are silly to play. Please tell me, what did you see? Of course, Fox. The murder last night was gruesome, wasn't it? But then the murder, it wasn't. But what murder wasn't? Please don't stray into no tangent, please. If you want to hear more, then show your respect and bring this lady a present. God. More psyche logs? You have to be kidding me. I can barely stray by on 3 of them. Pearls, we're gonna make sure we get every single evidence we can before we go talk to Old Meg again. No, that's okay, really. I know.
Take that!
Oh, shoot, I did not mean to do that. Of headless chickens. I wonder if we can do anything investigating of our own in this kind of atmosphere. Well, gotta roll up the sleeves and try, I guess. We ate at the table last night, didn't we? Yes. I was really happy then. I wish I could make you smile again, even for a second. This is sure one luxurious hotel. Almost to the point of gaudy. Oh, it was how it blends together with everything fancy, man. Speaking of fancy, didn't the bellboy give me something like that last year? The award ceremony was held on that stage just last night. It was really fabulous. It reminded me of the circus for a second. I wonder if everyone's all right. I heard that the very big circus just recently started holding performances again. I'm sure they're all fine, Pearls. I'll take you to the circus. As long as we don't invite Maya. You know, let's take a break. You know, we can let the killer, you know, keep a hold of Maya for one extra day as I take take Pearls to the circus. All right? Is that cool with everyone? Okay, it's probably gonna be cool for like everyone besides like the killer and Maya. There's a grand set of doors over there. It's the door Maya followed the bellboy out of, only to disappear. If only we had gone all together. To the hallway. March 21st, Gatewater Hotel, hallway. Y'all here? Been waiting for ya, Mr. Lawyer. Lotta. Hey, Miss Capella. That he showed his face. What? Arrest him. Put him on trial. Find him guilty. Give him the death penalty. What's wrong, Lotta? Are you feeling alright? Look around there, here and there, and up and down months, but it ain't here. Why don't you just hurry up and give it back to me, Jeffrey? What are you looking for? My camera! My C-A-M-E-A-R. What? It's the house on my $700 camera. Your camera? Lots of people say, here, the criminal goes back to the scene of crime. And looky, here you are. only 2. Oops, sorry, Mr. Lawyer. Can't be telling you that. Trade secret, you know. Not again. What does everyone have something to hide? Because we're human people. That's why we hide things. How you psychics are you holding, Phoenix? Actually, we got no line to do. We're the protagonists here. Yeah, take that, Mr. Lawyer. I'm glad someone's around here is happy. And you're a real smile. March 21st, Gatewater Hotel in Garday's hotel room. Where are we? We're in Mr. Ngaise's dressing room. This is our client's room. May I help you with something? You're Mr. Ngaise's lawyers, correct? I gathered as much. I also looked for lawyers on my end too, but to no avail. How did you know I was his lawyer? You're just saying that he is your client in situations like this. The only person who would use such a word would be his lawyer. Wow! It's a simple deduction, really. The trial is tomorrow, and Mr. Ngaise's situation is looking rather grim. So you came here. One stop in your mad dash to find clues to build his case, correct? Well, you're not totally right, but you're also totally not off either. It's really not the time to be showing off, Mr. Nick. I'm Adrian Andrews. I hate to waste time, so let's get down to business. All right. She may be small in stature, but appearance can be deceiving. I assume the first thing you need to know is what everyone is doing that night, correct? Yes, that is correct. And I will tell you. Before the awards ceremony, I had dinner with Mr. Goss in this very room, I might add. Dinner? What did you eat? I told you. It was time with tripling details. If you look at the table yourself, you wouldn't need to ask. I bet she's a lot of fun at parties. When the orchard started, I headed towards the hall. And after the show ended, he came back to the room. No, I had some small errands to run. I helped us the preparations in the lobby. Oh, preparations for the post-ceremony show, I guess. When it was time for the post-ceremony show, I came back to call Mr. Ngaize. After that, I went to visit Mr. Carl, and that's when you found his body, isn't it? You really held strong for everything. Yeah, he does seem to be mentally tough as nails. So about you and stop right there. You aren't serious about asking how Mr. Ngaize and I are related, are you? Sorry. I have no idea who's you as his lawyer. I think it's a good thing. Mr. Nick, calm down and hang in there. I'll give you a shoulder rub to relax. Reveal your stress later, alright? I already gave you my name earlier, but I'll add that I'm Mr. Ngaise's manager. Speaking of manager, did the victim and Mr. Carl, they have one? No, did not. He didn't? Global Studios have a very different policy from Worldwide Studios in that Worldwide Studios does not assign individual managers to their stars. I see. Their industry is very ruthless and unforgiving. Actually, but quite ruthless. Unforgiving yourself to your poor client. Dragging a little girl to places like this, honestly. You're wrong. I'm doing this to help Mystic Maya. Girl, calm down and hang in there. I'll buy you a juice later, alright? Okay. Now, I'm sorry to do this, but I'm going to be shoving a lot of evidence into this. I'd like to ask you about this. I told you, I hate shuffling matters. It's a waste of time to show me things that are no relevance. Wow, first time I've been shut down this badly. You were the one taking care of the arrangements of this press conference, right? Yes, that's right. But Mr. Ngaize said he didn't know about it. Is that what he said? Huh? Actually, I didn't know all the details either. Okay. I got a hunch this woman knows more than just on another. You must know why Cordia want was killed. I asked to come, sir. Ungroldy's manager. It's a pleasure to manage. Which is nice to that position. He likes him! Mr. Harvey does seem to have a rather weak-willed man. Always doing as he's told. He's always saying, my manager, right, Mr. Nick? Okay. I hate talking about myself. It's triple in matter. That's why. Sorry. Take away that layer of sarcasm and she really does seem to hate herself. Okay, I'm gonna examine the room a little bit. There's some samurai looking clothes here. So, I think that's exactly what you think is called a tippy. Whatever it is, I'm sure something like that would make a great souvenir. Mine would be absolutely thrilled. This giant bun sitting under the plate. I don't really like it. There's something weird about this plate. I just wish I could put my finger on what it is. Okay, bone on the meat. Oh god! Flashbacks. Shut up. Meat on the bone. Or was it bone? Yeah, it was meat on the bone. About 3 days worth of clothes here. Stars really are different from us, aren't they? That's the bedroom over there. That's a bed? Wow, they have really big beds here. Wow, dude really likes teddy bears. I'm not gonna write that down. Because he's dead, so we don't need to worry about it. March 21st, Gatewater Hotels. Mr. Nick, where are we? We're in Mr. Juan's room, Pearls. Mr. Corlias? The victim. Which makes this the crime scene, too. Oh, it's you. So, what happened? The kidnapper? Has he contacted you again? Not yet. He probably won't tell Mr. Engarde's acquittal. You doing okay, pal? You eating there? You want to give me a motivational cat poster? That would be great. Oh, wait, sorry, you probably can't afford one on your salary. We don't have a lot of time left, but I'm gonna help you as much as I can, pal. Can you do that? Even if you want to look around the crime scene? Just as much. Special circumstances, right? Right, pal? I'll even tell you everything I know. But you gotta keep it quiet. It's my neck on the line here. map of the hotel, pal. Here you go. Here you go, little missy. Wow, you're giving it to me. Thank you. We don't want you to get lost in a hotel too big for it. Sounds good. Mr. Nick, I got a map. That's great, Pearls. Mr. Nick, I can't read what it says. I'm gonna examine and then we're gonna start talking. Then we'll talk, okay? Come to. It's so messy here. Pearls really like things neat and tidy, I take it. There's already a lot of electronic things here I've never seen before. Hey, Mr. Nick, tell me what they are, pretty please. Okay, that over there is a watch. You wear it on your wrist. I know what a watch is. For a second there, I forgot I was talking with Pearl, not Maya. That is just a huge shot of Maya right there. It's a secret. There's so many things in there. There's so many things that I bet it barely closes. There's this clothes, a dryer, electronic shaver, and a calculator. Do all stars pack too much stuff like Mr. Polaria? Wow, there's a lot of bears! Alarm clock ones, clusters of different stuffed teddies, plastic models. It's pretty overwhelming. Is there some kind of bear he doesn't have? There's even a few in the trash can. Yeah, maybe the guy didn't really like bears. Poor teddies. It's hard to bear with all of these problems. Grrr! God! I'm wanting to run to Simo again! No! I don't think I want to bear with the trauma of that last case for sure. What's wrong, Mr. Nick? There's all sorts of things in this refrigerator. Here's your bottle in the temperature model. But it's empty. Empty? Too much hassle to throw them away, I guess. Oh, that's cool. I guess he must have been a real hustler, huh? Oh! That's a beet. Some ketchup and a bottle of strawberry jam too. Maybe it red was his favorite color? Got everything. Alright, let's start talking to them too. Do you know what was the cause of death? Well, technically the final officer report isn't out yet, but one look at the victim can tell you how. It should. Yeah, get the picture. Oh god, he got stabbed. There's a knife in his chest. Yeah, pal. That's the murder weapon. So he was stabbed to death. You're looking at the fingerprints at the lab right now. There were fingerprints on the knife. Yep. And it looks like they're pretty sure it's Mr. Garde's prints now. That's bad. Real bad. Why was Mr. Garde arrested? Because we have evidence on him. Evidence? It looks like the victim really put up a big fight. Yeah, one look at the crime scene can tell ya. There were signs of struggle everywhere. Well, yeah. During the fight, his button came off. During our thing, button. Something like one of those really got caught in his hammock. That's not all. What? There was a witness, pal. A witness? Who is it? That lady. Old thing. Oh, God! Yep. We got the same look done, too. Nobody likes the look bag. I don't think a lot lot of people like, oh, I don't, certainly. Anyone but her. The prosecution has plenty of evidence to make a solid case. Not to mention there's something around with the stick that was a little off. Something a little off, as in that's for you to figure out, pal. All right, let's try to figure it out, Mr. Nick. Before we do, we gotta show a lot of evidence. What do you know about this? I'd have to switch sides real fast. Then why don't you? Okay. Oh. I wanted to read that. Okay. That's your present from the kidnapper, huh? While you were talking, it sends Intersea's radio waves. We could trace that. Yeah, we could use it to find out where the bad guy is. It uses radio waves, huh? I got it. I'll go find a radio scanner and let you borrow it, pal. Thanks, What do you know about this? Okay. You look at this photo and you can't help it. It makes you want to say, I can't believe this is the scene of the murder. Dad with the knife after a struggle. A clue is sleeping in this photo somewhere. I know it. Profile, let's go. I'm sorry. For what? I really want to help you look for her, pal. Mr. Detective. If anything happens, let me know, okay? I want to help in any way I can. Hey, little Missy. Listen good, okay? Okay, what is it? Don't ever pick up a whip, okay? Don't even think about it. Huh? If you ever find yourself thinking you want one, try to make do with a good slap to the face. Got that? Slap the person in the face. Promise me, okay? Personal experience tells me Gumshoe should be careful with what he wishes for. He's gonna get whipped by karma's so bad! I look good! I think I lost some weight, pal. It's only wishful thinking. Wishful thinking, huh? In that case, I wishfully think I lost some weight. I wishfully think you might face the facts one day. Lately, I've been on the only dial, pal. What do you know about this? If I had a choice, you would be number 3 on my list of people I don't want to see. Because I'm number 1. I'm the number 1 spot. Don't get so high and mighty on me here, pal. You take it to the tumble in the second place, pal. Number 2! Huh? Really? Then who's first? This one, Karma's miles and miles ahead of you in that race. Taking number 2! Oh. She's really scary right now. This one, Karma, you really don't. He's so scared of her that she's whispering right now. I'm not really a fan of action shows or anything, but I know the long earlier I know who the one Matt are. You can't talk about one without talking to the other, I guess. You even see a beater at the same time, so they have the real fiery rivalry. Kind of like you and me, pal! Never knew you thought of me as a rival. Hey! Why don't we like bygones be bygones, pal? Looks like the sky is guilty. A buck says so. $1? Sure you're not talking helmet. Nah, even with her helmet off, I think she was an alien pal. That's a good one. I think that's probably best to keep to yourself, if you know what I mean. She's Mr. Ngauze's manager, correct? Right? No matter what I do, I really think I talk to people like her. As soon as I open my mouth, I'll get flustered. Aw, someone has a crush. His 23 comes through. She's one of those women with a brain. She's someone who gets things done. Yeah, she does get that sort of impression. She's got it all together. Compared to her, you can easily tell I'm a can't do anything right kind of guy. That's why I get all nervous and start messing up. I feel sort of bad for him. Alright, that's all we needed to talk to you, but we're gonna examine a bit more. It looks like Mr. Torta has dinner left. This bottle, it's tomato juice. We have a lot of food at the orchard show left, but I wonder if the stars had gone unsafe after only eating meager meals like this. Bottles of cosmetics are scattered all over the floor. This is probably where Mr. Swan caught his assailant. What are these bits of glass from? A flower vase, maybe. There are flowers on the floor, but I don't know what they are. You don't know much about flowers, do you, Mr. This is a guitar case? I mean, yes, a little beat up, but still usable. That's strange. The guitar is not here. Maybe he forgot to bring it to the show. But Mr. Kamaya, he said the bright red guitar was the jamming ninja's signature item. That's true. Huh? This guitar case is wet, but it's only wet on the top of the lid. Yeah, there's no water inside the case. This is water, isn't it? This is a beautiful wine glass. There's tomato juice in it. Ew, I don't really like it. It's a bottle of it on the table over there. Probably this is where it came from. Doesn't it seem weird? What seems weird? I mean, everything else is scattered all over the floor. Yeah, that is a good point. Everything else on the seems to come from... She's right. The flower vase is broken and mixed up and sewn everywhere. Why is the glass only still alright? So that's a bed, right? Yep, it's big, but it's a bed. Ah, Mr. Nick, it's so soft! Big beds must be a rarity for her. Oh, is that? This is just what I heard, pal, but that's the Jam Ninja signature item. The guitar case. No, not that. What do you think? I mean, the guitar inside, of course. But the guitar is missing. Yeah, we're looking forward to you. Nothing normal for a person to bring your buzz a famous item to a award show. It's starting to sound like the red guitar is really the after all. So about the wine glass. Ah, so you noticed it, pal. The whole You noticed that speed detector, don't you? No, actually, Miss Von Karma noticed it first. Yeah, Pearls noticed it before me too. Hey, wait a minute! So, does that mean Miss Von Karma is here at this hotel? Yeah, she's around. You're gonna be in so much trouble, pal. Especially if she catches you in here. Well, you can bet in an instant. If I see her fast, I'll be running the 100-meter dash. The 1,000-meter dash. Beep 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 beep. What's that beeping noise, Mr. Nick? I've heard this somewhere before. It's Miss Von Karma. Huh? For some reason, wherever I hear that sound, she pops out of nowhere and whips me. Come to think of it, that's exactly what happened the last time. Sorry, I gotta make myself scarce. See you later, pal. Yeah. At last, you revealed your true nature, Mr. Phoenix, right? Nope. Too much ass to be nice. Talk to me for a change. So here's the type of steal some information from the local detective. That's very dishonorable of you. How? Hey, you never usually give me information. But I can't tell you. Hey, don't you dare run away, Mr. Scotty Trench Coat. Ah. Detective, come over here for a second. Sorry, Gumshoe! I know you're doing the... Hey, you're taking the beating for the right reasons! Feel better knowing that you were man enough to take your punishment. He was so scared. This one's spot. That's a Phoenix, right? What was my perfect prosecution record? I'll never forget that. This time, victory is mine. I'll see. Victory is yours? Is that all this means to you? What? Come, Scruffy. The investigation briefing is about to begin. Yes, sir. This isn't over yet. I swear on my family's honor. That I've ruined twice now. How? How did she throw at me now? What is this? Well, I guess this means I gotta go back to the precinct now, pal. If you ever need me, come down to the criminal affairs department, alright? If you can, try not to let Miss Von Karma see you. Okay, I guess it's not in our court records. That is the wrong room. I wanted to see if there's anything new. I feel like with the amount of locks we have to break we're breaking a lot of them first. Do you have any ideas as to why Mr. Predator was murdered? Why would you ask me about such a thing? I'm just doing my job. So do you have any ideas? Great! 4 side belongs! And she has 4 too! Miss Andrews? Sorry, but there's nothing more I have to add to this conversation. Yes, there's getting more and more of these lately. March 21st, Gatewater Hotel, Vale Hill. Oh, Mr. Wright, how are you? Ah, Mr. Powers, have you been here this entire time? Yeah, people connected to the murder aren't allowed to go home and let alone leave. Then why the fuck was I allowed to leave? I was here last night. Can you tell me a little more about the Nickel Samurai TV show? Okay, and all three guys have followed for her at the same time. Oh, I guess the live shape is like three brothers sliding over with one girl. Anyway, Sayo is actually the daughter of the evil Strawberries clan leader. Sounds like an unusual situation. Like Romeo and Juliet, times 3. Yeah. Strange thing is, this sort of forbidden love story is really big with the office ladies. Yes, Pearls? What happened next? I want to know. Miss Sayo. Does Miss Sayo fall in love? Does she? Does she not? Every Sunday at 8 a.m. I'm going to stop watching the Kids Masterpiece Theater. It's starting this week. I can't believe she's really considering it. So what about the Jamming Ninja TV show? What's the Jamming Ninja TV show like? It started from a remake of an old movie, to tell you the truth. Okay, so Worldwide Studios is definitely not original. The Jamming Ninja, like the samurai shows, geared towards kids. It's the story of a ninja who can't scale a wall, but becomes a big pop star in life. Huh? What? He was a really lousy ninja. Absolutely couldn't do any of those ninjas and sing story at all. But boy, could he sing! With his trusty bright red guitar in hand, he took the ancient world by storm. A ninja with a bright red guitar? And then the final fight in front of his beloved Princess Miss Leia. Jamming versus the Lure Macho 5. Suddenly, a brave hero catches a not-so-jamming cold the night before the battle starting. Aw, that's too bad for him. Yeah. But this kind of pop music based off a love story is kind of something high school girls really like. Yes, Pearl? What happens next? I want to know. The Jamming Ninja. Will you be able to sing? What happens about Princess Milosa? Every Sunday at 8 a.m. What show should I watch? I can't believe she's really considering it. Come on, Pearl, we can watch the Kids Masterpiece Theater together. They called this so suddenly that something about this seems off, you know? You mean the press conference? Yeah, he said there's something I'd like to confess if I win. He's the facts on his request for a conference only to the office only yesterday. Yesterday? Yeah, that's kind of sudden. But I guess the manager set everything up somehow. So he was lucky. That manager. I can't believe it. Kidnapping? Do you remember what this person looked like who gave this to you? It was that bellboy, and I didn't expect to think because he looked like such a normal old man. Old man, huh? It's only 1 year ago. I mean, I got our bellboy we know is from the other one. Sorry. Thanks for taking the time to take out and show it to me. But I'm really sorry I don't know anything about it. That guitar case. That was Juan's. I'm guessing you've seen this case before. It's pretty famous by now. It stands out because it holds the bright red guitar. The bright red guitar. The Jamming Ninja signature item. But if the guitar is so important, how can you forget it at the award ceremony? That does seem a little strange. Sorry. Thanks for taking the time to take it out and show it to me. But I'm really sorry I don't know anything about that. You don't know that... Okay. I guess we can... I'm sure he won't hurt her and he'll let her go soon. Yeah. That's alright, I believe in you. We'll save her. Thanks. So you're Maya's little sister. I'm sorry, but no. Oh, then you must be Miss Ray's little sister. Again, I'm sorry, but then whose little sister are you? I'm sorry, but I'm an only child. Oh, I see. Sorry. She looks so sad. She looks really sorry too. concerned you're asking me. But I have no idea who this person is. Sorry. It's okay. You don't have to apologize so much. Just sorry. Hey! Is my face really all that scary? Kids won't come anywhere near me. But when I cover my face, they're all shocked because they figure out who I am. I figured you look a bit like a very kind person. Aw, Mr. Powers is getting teary-eyed. Okay. Keeps debuted around the same time as Matt and everything, you know. Really? It started out small. First it was singing contests and swimming competitions. Then it was bowling tournaments, and then it was who could throw the best New Year's party. One was always trying to one up Matt. But lately, those two are actually more and more dangerous things. I thought that no good would come for it at all, so I began to worry. Too bad Juan's story ended too soon. Matt's younger than me, but you can practically see his star potential. His star potential? I got his autograph the other day. Feels kind of wrong now, doesn't it? I don't care what people say. Matt didn't kill Juan. I know he didn't. I never thought I'd ever see her in all places. Last time we saw each other, we were really bad into it, you know. I mean, when I look back at now, I think it's a good thing, so it's not so bad, I guess. Yeah, I would love to go back in a time and relive a few of those good... That's not funny. Yeah, I guess not. Hey, that's Miss Andrews. She's Miss Andrews. Actually, I was interested in her for a while too. Just a little. So Mr. Power likes this type of woman. What do you know about Miss Andrews? Well, see, here's the thing. I don't really know her. You know? There's sort of a small rumor going about her right now. A rumor? Ah! If you're interested, I'd be glad to share what I know. He's so happy, he looks like a lion that just found his next meal. That's okay. I don't want you to ever have to meet Von Karma. Because then she might hit you with her whip. Actually, that might be a good thing in your case. Then your face maybe not look so scary. Would you mind telling me about this gossip? Ah, so you are interested in it. I figured you'd be. Yeah. I have a much weakness for celebrity gossip too. Oh really? You too, huh? Yeah, take a look at this. Looks like a tablet. Miss Olpeg agreed. Alright, let's see here. Jamming Midnight Randolph. To mysteries yet... To the Mr. Serious yet beautiful manager to the stars, Miss AA. You see that, don't you? What? You can't stop pretending to be in the dark, Mr. Right. Miss Juan didn't have a manager of his own, which means if we were talking about a certain manager with the initials AA, Andrian Andrews. Yes, exactly. This is big news, but it seems kind of odd that woman, Miss Andrews, together with the biggest rival of her client. Ah, that's the wonderful thing that can only happen between two people. Mr. Powers looks so happy. Rose is just following along, not having any idea why he's smiling. Well, it looks like the thing goes. One man's garbage is another man's treasure. Well, I very much did everything I could with everybody, so I guess time to start breaking psyche locks. Let's try, like I said, let's try to break Lada's first. She has the least amount of locks.
Take that!
The big scoop. Lana, will you please answer my question? On the night of the murder, why were you loitering around the victim's room? I told ya, didn't I? From my scoop. What I want to know is the details of this scoop. That's not something I can tell ya. I mean, the bread and that's there, my bread and butter. Right then, an unpleasant tabloid talk we're looking for a scoop. I'm going to say you were looking into a scandal. Grr. Could it be that you allowed a heart were looking for a breakthrough with a huge story? Perhaps an unfolding scandal between Juan Corda and this person.
Take that!
This woman. She's Adrian Andrews, Matt's enlarged script manager. The Nickel Samurai's manager is caught secretly meeting with his rival, the Jamming Ninja. It would be the hottest story of the season, wouldn't it? You're pretty good at this guessing, Mr. Lawyer. But you can't just make up any old thing and think it makes papers. You gotta have a backup. Backup? Yeah, you gotta have that. What's that? New sauce? New source? That's it. So show me something that lawn guy had something with Miss Andrews. Thank you.
Take that!
This is the article from a certain weekly tabloid. Jammin' Midnight Randulus. To the mysterious yet beautiful managers to the stars, Miss AA. Mr. Collier didn't have a manager of his own. What's more, his rival, Mr. Enlarging manager, Adrian Andrews, she had initials AA. You saw this article and then thought to take some pictures of them as proof. That's why you were looking around Mr. Collier's door. What? Easy. I'm getting good at these IQ locks. By getting them in the screen. But there's already an article about them in this weekly tabloid thing. It's no longer breaking news. What you saying? Her initials are AA. Kind of vague thing is that? That ain't no proof of nothing. People are gonna want to see real proof. Well, at least I do. That's what I do. Getting photos. Oh. I'm gonna whip up the reader's interest with some gossip and misleading. Such spice it up a little and have myself an exclusive story. Wow, a lot of nice journalistic integrity you got there. I already finished writing up my spicy article, you know. But if I wrote on it, my notes to myself, it's gone. Your notes to yourself? It was inside the case of my $1,600 cabinet. I came here for my big story. Didn't come here to have my treasures disappear on me. Yeah, I understand. It's enough to make a jail go boom, I tell ya. What's with people now anyway? I never started thinking when someone did steal something from me. You really want that note back, huh? I got no idea why it's the story on it. It's probably a full-faced lie. Okay. Awesome. Okay, so logically speaking, we should probably go try to break both things. No, logically we should probably try to break Andrews. motive for murder. Why was Juan murdered? If you ask me, I think you know the reason why he was killed. Why are you hiding things? Don't you realize you're putting Mr. Acknowledger's life in danger by your actions? Well, if I could ask questions, which I have no answers. The truth is, I was not that close to Mr. Acknowledger. You were not that close. That's right. I never been good. Being intimate with another person. You're not good at being intimate with another person. Somehow, I highly doubt that.
Take that!
You and Mr. Cullen had an intimate relation, did you not? A silly third-rate tabloid article. If you ever had half your wits about you, even if you had half your wits about you, you wouldn't be so rubbish. Well, it seems quite a few people already brought this into story. To be expected in a world filled with crooks and liars. Note to self, stay on her good side. In any case, I despise interpersonal relationship like that. I see. However, what if there was a need to get close to someone? As if there was ever such a need. Did you get close to Mr. Wan for this person's sake?
Take that!
What? But you're a manager. It's called a job. I'm in charge of Mr. Sorry, not... Oh. And you're not my client. Okay. Go. I don't think we have to break. Let's go try to break. Wendy's. Little bags.
Take that!
Alright, I'll be honest with you now. Then please, tell us what you saw. But, clearly, it's here I find. What's the good chance to have a little fun with you youngsters? I'm a little devil after all. Looks like you're a good person, aren't you? You are a good person. Alright. I'll give you what you want.
Take that!
Okay. For you, well, yes, but then forget it. But why? I'm a little devil after all. Alright, I'll give you what you want. Oh, wait. What you
Take
want? Frick. I don't think we have what we want. Wait.
Take that!
Nope. We don't have what we usually need once. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. go to the detention hall, see if we can talk to you. Oh, okay. Back here. Oh, looks like the cell of the Blue Badger. March 21st, Criminal Affairs Department. Doesn't look like Mr. Scruffy Detective is here. Great. Now even Pearls is calling him Scruffy. Thanks, Francesca. You said something about investigation briefing earlier, right? Why don't we come back later and try again when they're done? Okay, I guess that's all we can do, right, Mr. Nick? March 21st, Detention Center, Visitor's Room. Ah, the lawyer dude. What did you find out? Well, I'm still in the middle of investigating. I see. But I already told you everything I know, dude. Can you tell me about your activities last night? After I got the order to break and went back to my room. I had the post-ceremony stage. So I was in my nickel samurai costume, and you were alone the entire time. My manager and running was around being busy, so yeah. Because of the press conference, you were supposed to hold after the show. I told you, dude. I have no idea about any press confronting. Alright? That's strange. I thought you didn't have a camera or anything to press on. Anyways, when I was leaving my room, that's when I noticed it. I noticed what kind of noise it was. Mr. Carter was already dead at the time. Yeah, that was what I gathered from my manager. I began to gather that this guy can't do a thing on his own. And that's when the detective in the green coat showed up. He certainly... And then there was the blue... Then out of the blue, the dude arrested me. That's got nothing to do with anything. Man, that face of his, I can't even tell you, it's amazing to me. Dude, I know like to start winning around. What do you think about this article? You're talking about her thing with Swan. I always thought she was a bit careless in the way she handled it. And that's it. That's it. That's my manager. You meet her? Yeah. What do you think? Strong woman, right? And she takes good care of you. You're such a mama's boy. Dude, this person looks like a member of my fan club. Hold on a sec. I'm gonna ask the president's fan club. Okay, that gave us no information. I don't know why I went back to the office. We have to be able to break one of their psyche locks. What do we have for evidence? Wait!
Take that!
What if it's Lotta's camera?
Take that!
No. We have to be able to break one of the psyche locks. I'm gonna try something. Andrew says she won't do anything for the sake of...
Take that!
all I can think of like doing is we have to be able to break one of their psyche locks. Paper. It's called an autograph. Autograph? The paper's got Mr. Collia's name written on it, so it's his autograph. I can't read it at all. To be honest, I never seen the handwriting look like this. Ah, it's a special way of writing called cursive. Look here, it says, "To my dearest Wendy," in normal letters here. That this is sloppy writing. It's crazy and cruel. It's crazy and cruel to give this to someone. Hold on. Wendy, I've heard that name somewhere before. Okay, cool. Now I think we can go break Wendy's psyche lock. You witnessed? Okay.
Take that!
That's Juan's autograph. Yes, it is. And it even says, "To my dearest Wendy" on it. That's me, right? Right? My name's Wendy Oldbag, so that Wendy has to be me, right? Well, it may say Wendy, but somehow I don't think Juan had this Wendy in mind when he signed it. Oh, let me have it, please. I can't let you have it just like that. Oh, yes, I know. How about an exchange? Wait! She technically only had 2? Wow. She is such a pushover. My offer isn't good enough for you. Fine, Mr. Wright, you win. Wendy Oldbag really opened up her heart. And for my dearest Juan. Wait! So technically there's only one! Bad for you now. Huh? Tell you I saw him that night. I saw him coming out of Juan's room. You're kidding. Oh no. I saw it about 10 minutes before Juan's body was discovered. It was just coincidence. I was only on my way to the toilet minding my own business. And did you tell the police? Well, of course. I thought I could get a gift certificate out of it, maybe more. Gift certificate? I better report again to the part of the trial again. The trial tomorrow. This time you're going to get it. I'm going to work hard to get my your client pronounced guilty. I have to work extra hard because I am dealing with a kidnapper as well. You don't understand, Rule Peg, how much I need this not guilty verdict. But Mr. Garvey has supposed to be bad. I know you could hear my dear Juan in. I do. That yellow belly chicken. Yellow belly chicken. Willpower last year, and he was definitely, and I proved him not guilty because I proved that the head of the company was the guilty party. Well, also the doctor tried to murder her. I had to think of stuff like that outside the box because, you know, I think stuff like that is something. I play Danganronpa, and I understand that kind of stuff. Make you so... Oh, don't you know? That guy, he framed my wand. He created that scandal to plague poor Juan. Mr. Nick! What is it? What's a scandal? Oh, I'll tell you about it after we get home, okay? Poor Juan was headed astray by the veiled tempest. Mr. Nick, what do vials and wild tempest mean? Ah! How about we just listen to Miss Oldbag have to say it right now, okay, bro? So, Miss Oldbag, who is this woman you were talking about? Andrews, of course. Who else? The guy who shoved the girl on purpose. No manager, but why? I thought liars were smart. It was to create a scandal to make it Juan lose face. That girl drove Juan to a scandal and dragged his reputation. Sounds like a pretty standard definition of a scandal to me. What do you know about this anyways, Miss Oldbag? I'm one of Juan's biggest fans. I'm always out there gathering information. There's nothing I don't know. And do you have proof that Mr. Enlarged did what you said you did? Next week's issue of a certain magazine says so. Ugh, of course, a tabloid. Next week. Does that mean something? Does that mean something people don't know about yet? Why would Miss Oldbag have information like that? And where did she get it? Maybe now we'll have information for her. Look, I need another person, of course. I need another person because there's no way in hell I have the right person. Detective Gumshoe says their investigation briefing. Yeah. Oh, he's back! Hey, so you came, pal. Why the blunt greeting? Because there's nothing to be friendly or happy about. What do you mean by that? Well, things look perfect this time around. The evidence and testimonies are airtight. But we can't just roll over and die. We have to stay positive. So what do you mean this evidence is airtight? I think maybe I'll need to know. There's two big pieces. Two? And both of them are in this photo. The first is the button that's missing from the victim's chest. That button you found here in your body search of Mr. Enlarger. Yep, I found it in the folds of Nickel Samurai's special pants. And the second one is the knife in his chest. Fingerprints on the knife and his chest, to be exact. Fingerprints, so are they? That's this bit of gossip for herself. The scandal was misconstrued, but why? Well, 2 years ago, a woman committed suicide. Suicide? Her name was Celeste Impact. And she was Juan's manager. Gumshoe, I think you're saving my buns. The victim's manager? But that's not all, pal. Miss Impact was Miss Adrian Andrews' mentor. She taught Miss Andrew everything she knows about the business from square one. Her mentor? A woman who has both Miss... Suicide has something to do with this case. Do you want to know more about her, pal? I don't have her profile yet. So yes. She was the victim's manager, also Miss Adrian Andrews' mentor. It's been 2 years since her suicide, and now those two are linked again by another death. And maybe it's just a coincidence, but... Wah! I'm getting sick of dealing with one foolish idiot after another. Miss Von Karma! You can't stop allying yourself with the enemy, can you? Who said I was the enemy? Maybe you have a traitor amongst your neck, Von Karma. Maybe the killer. Someone we don't even realize about yet. I don't need a traitor in my midst. Okay, you can fire him. I mean, you'd probably get a better job somewhere else. Sorry, Gumshoe! You don't mean. I do. Scruffy. You have 30 minutes to get out of here. You're no longer needed. Goodbye. Wait! Please wait, sir. If I don't get this much to say, I'll start quiet! If it weren't for traitors like you, I wouldn't have won. Is that what you meant to say? Who? That voice. Edgeworth! It's been a long time, right? This person is Mr. Edgeworth? What am I gonna do with you? Still blaming others when things go wrong. You haven't changed a bit, Francesca. You! How dare you show your face to me without a shred of shame upon it? You spoiled the Von Karma name, dragged it to the mud. You even ran away with your tail between your legs, like the ill-bred dog you are. Are you talking about the Von Karma family tree? To be perfect in every way? Then let's hear it, Francesca. How are things going? I heard you're having a rough time. I'm maintaining that perfection in this country. You! You seem to gain courage underneath the weight of it. The weight of it all. That's why I came back. You're a substance to yourself. I haven't given in yet. I won't lose. This case is mine. I'll never hand it over to you. Never! Mr. Phoenix right. I will see you tomorrow in court. It'll be my clinical lesson of meaning a total victory. Still the same wild mare she always has. What? I thought the prosecutor Miles Edgeworth has gone and died. Mr. Nick! I never wanted to see you again. I think that's enough of a warm welcome for someone you haven't seen in here. Are you gonna run tomorrow's trial? You heard her, right? That wild mare hasn't given in yet, seems. So no, I don't think I'll be making an appearance. Your hatred for me is quite unhealthy. Not to mention one-sided. But I will say one thing. You can't win. Or on your own at tomorrow's trial. What is that supposed to mean? I have something definitive to your last. And working together is the definition of teamwork. It's the power to find the truth. The truth. In order to understand this, you have to understand a certain truth. Well, if you ever feel the need for assistance, it's available to you. I'm not in charge of this case, so I can be a bit more generous with information. What's going inside his head? A lot of things may happen. However, mentors said, Edgeworth. I see. Well, let me ask you something. Why did you stand in the courtroom? What was your reason? Well, with Francesca, she almost always says, I will defeat you this time. The instant she sees me. But the courtroom is not a personal battlefield for prosecutors and lawyers. I stand in the courtroom to defend my clients. To save their lives. To save your lives, you say? Those who think their own ego-driven goals are the kind of prosecutors that are sensible. Even if you're a prodigy, or something like you, Edgeworth. It looks like there's still a lot you have yet to learn. A lot I have left to learn. Me. Well, that's enough for now. The time when you'll see is coming soon enough. I know you're thinking of talking about useless evidence, but a little more thought when you show me this very nice. Still stuck up as ever. Okay. We're looking into leads. Oh, no, we're looking to a few key players with our limited research. There's no reason for us to waste our energy investigating this person. Why don't you just come to me straight and say, I don't know I have any info. So, I don't want to waste too much time here. There's an interesting rumor about this man. You mean the one about Andrew is getting close to him? But that's pretty common in Edgeworth, isn't it? I don't take things at face value when they're more than be found. While I was aboard, these definite types of actors became popular, I take it. Well, the refreshing like a spring breeze is his motto. Refreshing. So refreshing about a spring breeze. Sounds like the pollen is not treating him well this year. She holds a large secret within herself. A secret. You can't help but feel that this whole case revolves around her. This woman is another key to solving this case. Do you really think so? She was Adrian's Andrew mentor a long time ago, but she was suddenly called away by a different show, and then became one's manager. And then, a few months later, Celeste Impax died. But her death was ruled as a suicide, right? Yes. But there's still one riddle we have yet to solve. A riddle? Her suicide note. It went missing. No one could find it. A suicide note. It just vanished, huh? Okay, it's not gonna talk about it. Okay, cool. Miss Impact's death was almost as a suicide. Of that, there was no mistake. However, we cannot find her suicide note. That's when the police began to suspect someone had hidden it. A suicide note. How do you know Miss Impact had ever written such a note? There was no cell evidence, however. We did find traces of ink on her right index finger, which makes the likelihood of a suicide note very high. Who would hide such a thing? The police think it was Mr. Wan himself. The victim? He was the one who found her body, which makes him the only person who had the chance to hide her suicide note. Mr. Wan hid his own manager's suicide note? But why? As long as her note is missing, any speculation beyond this is meaningless. For now, I think you should look at this over. This should be the suicide report. Part 1 anyway. Part 1? Thanks, Edgeworth. I think you can help me break the psyche locks. Oh, sorry, you don't know what those are yet. Sorry. March 21st, Gatewater Hotel, enlarge Jay's hotel room. Looks like Miss Andrew isn't here. That's not good. I still have a few questions, so I want to ask her. And she has that psyche lock on her heart, right? Well, we don't have much of a choice. I guess we have to come back later. Okay. No, we're here. Okay. Or, no. Okay. Will's gotta be able to tell us something about him. No, really? Dude, I know let's throw money around. What's wrong? How much do you know? What do you mean, how much? Mr. Lawyer? I may be your client, but I hope you're willing to... I hope you're willing to keep yourself out of my personal life. No, I would never. Now, if you excuse me, I have a lunch appointment to keep. You're in detention! Who in the world are you gonna eat with? The security guard? Mr. Nick, this Lex Impact lady. Somehow I get the feeling she's very important. She's a very important person in all this. Yep, nothing. Okay. I feel like I showed everyone everything. Or did I mess up? I might have messed up somewhere. I guess, no, there is something I did forget to show to Edgeworth. I know he presented me the evidence, so, but what if we talk about it a little more? Sorry, Lana, I gotta go talk to an old rival. Sorry, Will Powers, gotta go talk to an old rival. Sorry, old Beg, gotta go talk to an old rival. Hey, old rival. I don't like to look through reports. I like suicide reports even less. Worst of all, the reports have multiple parts like that one. That has two parts. What you just handed me is the first part of the report. Here's the second part. The second part of the report is about an attempted suicide. The attempted murder is Andrews. What did he do? He tried to kill herself. Seems like the kind of person who tried to kill herself, though. From career woman? That's what she wants to do. Andrews, she has a certain secret she's always been trying to hide. Secret? Her dependent nature. That's what she's really like on the inside. Andrew is dependent. Talk about the exact opposite of what that woman is. Thanks, Edgeworth. I have a certain someone to talk to. A long investigation on our way. I guess I forgot. I guess maybe. Sorry, Lotta. Gotta go back to visiting my old friend and my rival. Gotta go talk to an old rival. See you later, guys. No? Oh, dependent nature. I didn't see it about that first. What about Miss Andrews having a dependent nature? Adrian Andrews' attempt at suicide a few days after the death of Celeste and why did Adrian Andrews think about committing suicide? Because she had apparently lost her will to live. Lost her will, but why would she? Her pillar of strength. Her mentor Celeste's impact was gone forever. That's why. Why would that? That's why they called following someone to the grave. Is that why they call it following someone to the grave? After her attempted suicide. Adrian Andrews started attending counseling sessions. She's someone who needs a person who can absolutely. She is someone who needs a person who she can absolutely trust. And once she finds that person, anything she can do can keep them near. That's such an anchor in her life. Her crippling anxiety stifles her ability to live. And that's the nature of her dependencies on others. When Celeste impacted someone committed suicide, the world before her started to tear up her life. That's according to Andrews herself. That means her super confident attitude is all a facade. She's only copying her mentor's behavior to hold herself together. How terrible. Appearances can be deceiving. It's such a cliche saying, but it's cliche, but it's true. Miss Andrews. You think Ken waving brave front. She's been hiding this weakness and fear. Alright, back to my investigation. Thanks, Edgeworth. Moving along. Moving. Sorry. Investigation underway. Attorney's business to be done. March 21st, Gatewater Hotel. Enlarged hotel room. Oh, Miss Andrew is here. But it looks like she's talking with someone. That's Francesca. Miss Von Karma, what are you doing here? Well, you see, I'm his lawyer, so you got some nerve following me around. Following you? That's you, Miss Von Karma. You're the one doing the following. Pearls? You're always following after that Mr. Detective with a little beard. Following after Scruffy and making me laugh. Let me show you something interesting. That little girl. What's that? Electromagnetic receiver. Plans a tracking device on that detective. And what's this? I know that fools every move. What's this receiver? I feel really sorry for the poor detective Gumshoe now. Not then. Let's stop wasting time. Adrian Andrews. Yes? Think about what we just discussed. Think hard about what we just discussed, understood? Alright. What were those two talking about? Miss Andrews, she seems a little dazed, doesn't she?
Take that!
That's all I can left her. Okay, motivation for murder.
Take that! Take that!
Celeste Impact, your mentor. How do you know about Celeste? Miss Impact, she committed suicide, didn't she? But it looks like no one knows why. Right before her death, she was Juan's manager. So I believe you got close to Miss Juan, so you can find out more about her suicide. Have a I'm a mug trader for fruit trader serving tablet. Miss Andrews, there's no mystery surrounding her death. None. It would be pointless for me to force myself into a relationship for nothing. Is that really true? Is there really no mystery at all? I don't believe you were completely at peace with her suicide resolve.
Take that!
Get a hold of yourself. Huh? If you want advice on doing something, I suggest you stop asking. Someone like the police. Please go take a walk off the shore here.
Take that!
Miss Impact's suicide note was never found, was it? It looks like the police are under suspicion that someone has hidden it. Like maybe the person who discovered her body, Mr. Wan. But Wan? And Miss Andrews, I do believe you thought the same thing. That's why you came intimate with Mr. Wan. I said quietly and listened to your insulting rambling long enough. It's true that's less of my mentor, however. Allow me to say this again. It had nothing to do with me. I didn't even know her. Or that her suicide note was never found. I'm a person who doesn't care about what's going on in the lives of others. That's the impression you give them, however. I don't think you are who you really are, What? I have evidence to say otherwise. This is proof that Celeste's impact was very special to you.
Take that!
Miss Andrews, you nearly went through with it too, didn't you? Went through what? Ending your life. Miss Andrews, you look and act like a very strong woman who has it all together. You don't ask for anyone's help, relying only on yourself. Yes, I've been very independent ever since I can remember. However, that's all just a lie, a facade. You've always searched out for people whom you can depend on. You were dependent on Miss Impact, weren't you? Which is why, when she passed away, you lost everything you had. Stop! When Celeste passed away, so suddenly like that, I died a death of my own. But no matter how hard I tried, I couldn't stop thinking about what has become of her notes. You must have heard about the police report. The one that said the police suspected Mr. Wan hiding in Miss Impact's note. You heard about it and sought to recover it from him by getting close. Am I right? If that's the case, then everything changes. What do you mean? What topic did we start this conversation on again? It was why the victim was killed. Exactly. Somehow, Miss Andrews, it seems that you have become one of the reasons why you're the one with a reason to want Mr. Wan dead. Me? Miss Impact was everything to you. And then she died. And you would do anything to find out why she killed herself. Even commit murder. Murder? Okay, so she really only had two. It's true. I'm a woman who can only live in insecurity. I'm physically small and I don't have a lot of self-confidence. Honestly, same. Have you ever thought about streaming? It helped me find a bit of confidence in myself, Andrews. I've pushed against all of that, so I've tried to live strongly. I never wanted anyone to find out the truth. Andrews? One thing I wanted to take with me to the grave. My secret, mine alone. I'm sorry. You probably think I'm a worthless human being right now. Don't you? Please, Miss Andrews. All I want to know is the truth. After Celeste passed Without her, I became scared. Everyone seemed like they were out to get me. So you got close to Juan to recover her suicide note, correct? It looks like that tabloid reported the truth after all. Ironic, isn't it? Well, like they said, where there is smoke, there is fire. And they purposely added fuel to the fire so they would keep the celebrity world burning. But as for the suicide note, I didn't and wouldn't kill anyone for it. It just doesn't suit me. That's all. Well, that's enough for now. I still have work to do, so I understand. Oh, I have one favor to ask. A small favor to ask. My attempted suicide. I would like you to keep it a secret. If people found out about my business, I would sooner choose to die than live. Oh, alright, I understand. We'll keep it a secret. Miss Andrews. I guess she's the overthinking type. Sorry, Miss Andrews. This is gonna be archived on YouTube. So, I'm sorry. Not a lot of people watch these, so I'm not like a big. I'm like not like a star. Like I. He probably never says anything without carefully thinking it through first. Thank you for your. What is it? Her hand since a while back. That card. Yeah, I guess she has. What's that card you're holding? Huh? Oh, this? I don't quite know. It just suddenly appeared in my handbag. What is it? It looks like a seashell. It looks like liquid. I honestly don't remember owning this card. I wonder where I picked it up from. We're not remembering. It's a rare experience. Well, it must be odd. I leave Mr. Unexplored in your capable hands. Okay. Well, I think we gathered all we can. What about Mr. Kamaya? Is she alright? Oh, Pearls. She looks so worn out by all this. She hasn't slept at all, and has been walking all over the place with me today. What's wrong, Mr. Nick? Let's go back to the office for a little while. You're really tired, alright? Right? Oh no. I'm okay, really. I'm fine. I really am. You don't look fine to me. March 21st, Wright & Co. Law Offices. So what now? Well, you did 911 I'm sure. Miss Andrew has a motive. Miss Suicide note? That's right. She was the one to discover the victim's body. Clever. Beep beep. Ah! Mr. Nick, the transceiver. Beep. Hello? Wright & Co. Law Offices. Mr. Attorney. You're not answering a phone. Maya! Where's Maya? As I promised, I had not gone in a few feet of her this whole time. You. Which is why I suppose she's absolutely famished. What? So I suggest you win a quick appeal from my friend. At any cost. Wouldn't you agree? Wait, Maya, let me hear her. Very well. Ask Maya, is that you? Sis, ask my sis. Maya! Damn it! He cut me off! Mr. Maya said, ask my sis, didn't she? Sis. What does she mean by that? Come on, Phoenix. You're a hopeless one. Sorry. Ah! Mia! I have a message from Maya, so come ask me anything you want about her. How's Maya? She glad to hear she's safe. But Mia, how did you know? As soon as she was locked up, Maya called for me. I read the note she left. Then I gathered as much info about her surroundings as I could. I didn't know you could just be a spirit channel like that. Pretty smart of her. The kidnapper. What's he like? I don't know. Apparently Maya went to answer a phone call at the hotel and was struck there. And? She didn't see the face of her attacker. Ugh! Maya is locked up in a very dark place right now. I'll tell you everything I heard when I was with her. When you were with her? Date unknown. Time unknown. Location unknown. I'm starving. I could really go for some apple pie. I mean, at a time like this, these are the only way to go. I have to say Providence. He promised me he wasn't gonna kill me. I'm not gonna die. Sis, I wonder if you're with Nick right now. I don't do something like go to the door first. I don't think I'll be moving anywhere. What's this? It feels like there's 11 glass bottles here. And they feel like barrels. I'll pass. Too bad I'm really hungry. Not really thirsty. There's all sorts of things piled up here, but it's too dark to see. Drat! It's locked! But this door is locked. This door is locked. It seems even enough to open. On TV, the hero always uses a plastic card or stiff piece of cardboard. Then click! They magically open the door. I wonder if there's a card like that around that I could use. Huh? Someone dropped a card like here. Kinda looks like a business card. But there's no name on it. Wait, this is the... it's a picture of a seashell, I think. What a strange card. Ah! That's it! This shell card. If I use this, maybe I can get the door open. This might be my key out of here. I have a feeling this card might be useful. I'm such a genius. Alright, now if you excuse me, Mr. Kidnapper. Click! I did it! Okay, now I'm getting the heck out of here. I shouldn't keep Nick waiting or worried. Yeah, we're saving. Alright, anyways. We're gonna get to some music. Okay. As per usual, defense got we're gonna take a recess here. You know, little stream recess, aka break. But you know, we're in the courtroom, so it's a recess. So I would like everyone to make sure you get up, get something to drink, something to eat, and make sure to stretch out. And we'll be back here in maybe 5 minutes-ish. no way. A woman couldn't do anything like that. In court today, there will be a mountain of evidence that will incomplice you. A mountain of evidence? I'm certain there is someone out there who's trying really hard to pin this whole thing on you. Please, Mr. Lawyer. Dude, like I said yesterday, I'm refreshing like a spring breeze, alright? Can't let any sort of scandal ruin that. I understand. Well, it's almost time. Mia, you must get a complete acquittal today. I know. But I can't focus on Maya's situation right now. Or Pearl's either. No matter what, I have to focus on winning this case by the end of the day. Indeed. Well, let's get going. It's him. Beep. This is right. Good morning. This is it, Mr. Attorney. Day of the trial. Maya, she's unharmed, right? Well, when I checked on her earlier this morning, she seemed a bit, well, how shall we say, tired. Don't worry. People don't die that easily. Besides, what you should really be concentrating on is winning today's trial. For my sake, as well here, you must win today's trial. Which is why I sent you a little present this morning. Present? What in the world would you want to give me? You'll figure it out once the trial starts. And even if you don't like my gift, I expect you gracefully to accept it and win today's contest if you please. Wait! Kidnapper sent me a present? Mr. Liar, dude, who is that? No one. It has nothing to do with you. So forget you heard anything. Dude, did your nose just get longer? March 22nd, 10 a.m., District Courtroom, number 3. Wait, where's Francesca? Court is now in session for the trial of Lynette and Brooklyn. Is the prosecution and defense ready? Defense is ready, Your Honor. I said, Mr. Wright, what happened to Miss Karma? I don't know, Your Honor. Why are you getting mad at me? Your Honor. Please be quiet, you bailiff. Court is in session. You must tell me something to keep it brief. Now then, what is it? Prosecutor Karma has... This morning, Miss Karma was shot by an unknown gunman. The fuck? What? Was that my present? Shot? Somehow, I think this is the present that man was talking about. His present. Miss Karma is one of the top prosecutors in the country at the moment. If she were to disappear, it would be to your advantage. This is totally insane. Miss Karma, is she alright? I don't have that answer. She's alive and stable in condition. That's good. Phew. I thought you'd show up. Your Honor? Due to the circumstances, Miss Francesca should not appear in court today. I, Miles Edgeworth, will be taking her place. The prosecution is ready. Naturally. The fuck?! Miss Karma was shot in February shoulder and is currently undergoing surgery. Luckily, I have looked into this case and am familiar with the details. The prosecution seeks to prove the guilt of Mr. Matt Large. The card acknowledges the prosecution, right? I finally found the answer. I was struggling on my long journey this past year. By the time comes to the end, you two will know the answer. Now then, the prosecution would like to call its first witness. Please bring Detective Gumshoe to the witness stand. Witness, your name and occupation. Your name is Detective Gumshoe, sir, and I'm Detective Devon Patterson. For now. After this trial's over, I'm supposed to turn to explore the distracted faucets of the case. You must start with that. You ready, Phoenix? This is going to be a very rough fight. Yeah. And it would have to be with Edgeworth, right? The answer was Rose. The bare facts of the case. The murder happened after the Hero Awards ceremony, sir. The victim, one, was dead in his hotel room. After looking into the cause of death, we believe it was definitely murder, sir. At first, we thought there was something suspicious about the empty guitar case. However, we later found the guitar case had nothing to do with the murder. After the award ceremony ended, the victim was alone in his room. Yes, sir? Both the victim and the defendant went to their rooms, sir. I see. Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. The murder happened after the Hero Award ceremony. Yes.
Hold it!
Would you please give us a brief timeline of what happened after the ceremony? Okay, pal. The ceremony started at 6 p.m. and around 8 p.m. There was a short break. A special post-ceremony show was supposed to start in the lobby 30 minutes later. And that's when the victim's body was found, correct? Which is to say the murder occurred during that 30-minute break period. Please continue with your testimony, detective. The victim one was found dead in his hotel room.
Hold it!
The person who discovered the victim's body was Andrew and Andrews, correct? Yeah. Who is this Adrian Andrews you're talking about? She is the defendant's manager. She's a real pretty lady, sir. Ah, so she's a pretty lady. I wonder if she will grace us with her presence. When the post-ceremony show was going to start, she went to Mr. Enlarge again. After visiting his room, she next went to the victim's room to get him for the show, sir. I see. That's when she found the victim's body. After looking into the cause of death, we believe it was definitely murder, sir.
Hold it!
The cause of death wasn't because Mr. One was stabbed in the chest. Only a careless amateur would believe something so brainless as that, pal. Take a good hard look at the crime photo. Now, a real pro attention would be drawn to this bandana. Oh, it's bandana. It's bandana, sir. The thing wrapped tightly around his neck, sir. Ah, yes. See, it's the banana-scented bandana. And what about the knife? It seems to be stuck in the victim's chest on purpose after his death. We have a crafty murder on our hands here. Ah. Thanks, Gumshoe. At first, we thought that there was something suspicious about the empty guitar case.
Hold it!
And why did you think that? Because it was empty, pal. The jamming ninja doesn't go anywhere without his bright red guitar, and we couldn't find it anywhere at the scene of the crime. Oh, and how about this theory? The man really wanted the guitar and did the crime to get it that time. We thought that too, but the only fingerprints on the guitar case was victims. Only the victims, huh? I see. Ah, so much for my theory then. Okay. However, we later found out the guitar case had nothing to do with the murder.
Hold it!
What convinced you that it had nothing to do with the case? The guitar wasn't at the Gatewater Hotel that night. Well then, where was it? The bright red guitar was eventually found at the TV studio. The victim, one, had apparently only taken the case with him, sir. So you mean he forgot to put the guitar inside the case? Yes, sir. Even when he was on stage for the ceremony, he did not have his guitar. That guitar case was empty even before he got to the hotel. Yeah, that's right. So it really had nothing to do with the case after all. I believe that is enough. First, the victim was choked to death with his bandana. Then, after the victim was dead, the killer deliberately stabbed him with a knife. Which brings me to my next point. Why then did the police arrest Matt? Because there was a reason enough to suspect him. Here it comes. Looks like Edgeworth is back in full swing. Very well, Detective Gumshoe, please testify about this matter. Yes, sir. Why arrest Large A? Matt and Large A and Juan Cortelia were huge rivals this year. They each thought the other guy was in his way. That was the motive. That's the motive enough in my book. As for evidence, there's the jamming ninja's butt. Was ripped off the ninja's costume and found in a large's hammock. The defendant's fingerprints was all over the knife. The defendant brought the knife for crime, makes it a pre-imitated murder. So the defendant's fingerprints were found on the knife used for the stabbing. That's sort of sticky. It was sort of sticky on the handle, so the fingerprints came off pretty clearly, sir. And there was this button. It was found on the defendant's clothes, was it not? And this button also looks like covered in blood. Yes, we know that. Yes, and we know that the blood is on it is the victim's blood, sir. What? God damn it. This is not looking good for us. All this points to a very clearly points to the defendant, doesn't it? Yes, it most certainly does, Your Honor. Ready to give in yet, right? I'll find the hole in your argument somehow. You can press it as hard as you want. Just hurry up with your usual pointless questions. Mr. Arnaje and Julio and Cortado were huge rivals of each other. But in terms of popularity, Mr. Large won, did he not? Yeah. But you know, that's ironic, pal. Juan was always one step behind Mr. Matt and everything. This year it seems like he had finally caught up, ready for the big final showdown. But Juan lost the Grand Prix in the end, which is too bad. He must have been pretty downhearted after losing. They each thought of the other guy as in his way. That's no enough in my book. Oh, shoot, I meant to press that one.
Hold it!
Wait just 1 second here. Mr. Matt was beating Juan in the popularity polls. Well, yeah, I guess, but... Which means, in the defendant's eyes, the victim was not a rival at all. Which means he had no motive to kill at all. Yes, I quite agree. Well, detective, it's not, well, I guess if you put it that way, then yeah, the defendant would have no motive.
Objection!
Detective, I'm beginning to see why you were fired. Eh? No, not you too, Mr. Edgeworth! Sir, I look forward to your pension negotiations. Oh, poor Gumshoe. Don't worry, Gumshoe, you can be my personal investigator. I need your comic relief in this game, dude. Gumshoe, I really need your comic relief here. Who else am I gonna make fun about? Who else am I gonna make fun about being poor? I'll have to go back to myself. Now, detective, let's continue with the testimony. Not my poor pension, too. Detective! If you value your money, I suggest you proceed. Yes, sir. We can talk about my pensions later, sir. What about what I was saying? Hello? Anyone? the button belong to the victim? Huh? What do you mean, pal? Oh, let me put it in this way. I'm asking you if you have any evidence to back up your claim that this button was ripped off the Jamming Ninja's costume. Huh? But can't you tell by just looking at it? And the victim's blood is on it. Anyone could have smeared that blood on there afterwards. Mr. Edgeworth! Help me, sir! Alright, I knew it. There had to be this piece of evidence. Now to reel this one in. Thread. Fuck. Huh? The button was attached to the costume by thread, obviously. And the thread snapped when the button was torn off. If you match the ends of the thread on the costume with the thread on the button, it's a perfect match. Yeah, that's it. They're a perfect match, pal. That's Edgeworth for you. Never misses a beat.
Hold it!
When was this button found? Pretty soon after the body was found. We rounded up everyone who knew Mr. One, and then we searched on all of them. That's when we found the button. So it's almost immediately after the murder. The police didn't have free time to lollygag and play tricks, unlike some people. Hey! What's he trying to say about me here? Look, I was invited to the ceremony, damn it! The defendant's fingerprints are also all over the knife.
Hold it!
How were the fingerprints arranged on the knife? Huh? What do you mean, pal? By examining the fingerprints, you can determine how the defendant held the knife. For example, did he hold it normally or overhand? Oh, that's what you meant. Well, we didn't actually think of that. I can't believe the bumbling of this department. Hopeless. Were you paying attention to the testimony, right? The defendant's fingerprints were all over the knife, which means there's no way to determine how the knife was held at the moment of the murder. So the defendant's owner, the owner of the knife then.
Hold it!
There's no way it was a premeditated murder, even if he brought the knife. Sorry, pal. This isn't some pocket knife. It doesn't fold, so it's not great for walking around with either. Well, this is no good. If the prosecution can prove that this was a preeminent murder, we're done for. Phoenix. Yes? There's something very interesting about what the detective just said now. Think carefully, before it's too late. A button covered with the victim's blood, and a knife with enlarged fingerprints. Be grateful. If the judge were more rash, he would already pounded his gravel in closing. We're still in a world of trouble. Well, before any battle, you must find the enemy's weakness. So let's find the weakness in this testimony, no matter how small it may be. Okay, Phoenix? Second. What? So the basis of your argument was that this was a premeditated murder. It's simply that. My client brought a knife beforehand. That's right, pal. The defendant did not buy this knife. Huh? Take a good look at the handle of this knife, and you'll see what I'm talking about. Huh? It has gate water sealed out into the handle. Gate water? I think I've heard that name somewhere before. It's the name of the hotel, the Gatewater Hotel. Oh. The murder knife was actually a property of the hotel, which means this murder was not premeditated. Yes, that's very true. This is very big. What is it, Mr. Edgeworth? I'm sorry, but the defense is simply too careless. What? I think whether the crime was framed tonight has already been determined. How so? I admit the knife is hotel property. There's no one currently on the police force that is that dumb enough to realize. But I didn't know. Oh. Really? Poor Gumshoe here. The question is, where did this knife come from? Why is that obvious? It came from the victim, Mr. Wan's room. Sorry, Your Honor, but that's incorrect. The victim ate a last meal before he was murdered. With that being the case, I would like to draw the court's attention to what is on top of the table. There's a knife and a fork on the table. Then... where in the world did this knife come from? If it pleases the court, I would like for us to recall the room of defendant Matt's event. Especially what was on top of his table. There's something missing. Perhaps it's a single knife? We investigated the leftover dishes for fingerprints, and we were investigating, and we came to the conclusion that Mr. Matt's and Garley's knife was missing. Mr. Garley had gone to the victim's room with the knife he had used during dinner. Why would he be carrying a knife on him? Why would he be carrying a knife on to visit? To kill, of course. And with that, I believe the prosecution has proven this was a premeditated murder. Amazing, Mr. Edgeworth. Absolutely brilliant. A brilliant, clear deduction. It seems like Edgeworth had planned this from the very beginning. This must be one of those traps. And I just walked headlong into it. The murder weapon was fingerprints and a button from the victim's costume. There's quite a sizable amount of evidence here. I can safely say with any further deliberation, this is a waste of time. This is a waste of Your Honor's time. Although, I wouldn't mind if the defense were to press evidence, yet not shown to the court. Evidence not yet shown. It needs evidence that the court hasn't seen yet. In other words, new evidence. What does the defense have to say about this, Mr. Wright? Well, Phoenix. The judge is favoring the prosecution right now. If we answer with something wrong here, the gravel of his will bring out the sound of our defeat. Mr. Wright, do you have something important that is necessary to present to the court? Actually, I do. There's one piece of evidence that catches my attention. Something this court has yet to see. Mr. Wright, I will say one more time, I do not feel this trial needs to continue at all. I'm gonna save here just in case we are wrong. Because Mia has a point. However, I'm gonna give you one chance, and only one. What the judge is saying, right, is don't try pulling one of your usual bluffs here. If I mess this up, it's curtains for all of us. You may now present one and only one piece of evidence. Now then, what is this important evidence that you must show to the court? The wine glass!
Take that!
This is a wine glass, is it not? Please look at the photo of the crime one more time. This scene is a mess because the victim struggled against his assailant. The vase was broken, and his makeup was all over the floor. These were all things that were at one point sitting on top of the dresser. Well, yes, I see your point. However, this glass that is sitting on top of the dresser is mysteriously untouched. The only thing that has not fallen over along with everything else is this wine glass. This piece of evidence is strange enough to warrant further consideration. Well, what do you all have to say? Oh, well, yes. It's a little peculiar. Yes, isn't it? I thought it was. You can stop looking at me with those puppy dog eyes. Mr. Edgeworth? What is it, Your Honor? Your opinion? You don't need my opinion. Because there is no special meaning to that glass. What? It's safe to say the glass was there after the crime took place. By the person who discovered the body, Miss Adrian Andrews, for example. She could have easily been so shocked that she set the glass down without thinking. That does sound very plausible, Mr. Wright. Could Miss Andrews really have set that glass down without thinking? There's no way. If I appear weaker, the trial is over. I can look for my proof later. For now, I should trust my instinct and point out the certainty. I just might fall for it. You're thought-provoking enough. You're provoked. The defense would like to challenge the prosecution's theory. We would like to see something that proves that Miss Andrews could set up. It was Miss Andrews who set the cup on the table. You turned the situation on its head yet again, as usual. Actually, it's the first time doing, sir. Sir, Mr. Edgeworth, do you have any proof to back up your claim? There's no way he has anything. He's just bluffing. Unlike Mr. Wright, I never say anything unless I have evidence to support it. What? You're not thinking hard enough today, right? I have a lot going on here, Edgeworth. You probably may know this! Did you think this wine glass escaped my notice? Then, of course it has been thoroughly inspected for fingerprints. There's only one set of fingerprints left on this wine glass. Only one? Well, whose were they? They were not the victims nor the defendants. Rather, they were one of Adrian Andrews. What? That's why I said the person who had discovered the body had left it there. And we're done here, Mr. Wright. Are we done here, Mr. Wright? Can't believe I fell for another trap. Miss Andrews was probably holding the glass when she went to see Juan. But upon seeing his dead body, she was stunned and set the glass down on the dresser. What you said just makes a lot of sense. Now what do you see, right? You can't change any part of my scenario as well as explain everything all too well. I thought long and hard about this past year and what it means to be a prosecutor. And from here on out, I will show you the answer I have come to discover. Wait a second. Mr. Edgeworth, the prosecution has provided enough evidence for me to enter my verdict. Unfortunately, I can't allow you to pass judgment yet. The prosecution has yet another witness that we would like to hear from. Another witness? Yes. Bailiff, please bring in the next witness. What in the world is Mr. Edgeworth thinking? Now then, witness, please state your name and occupation. Witness, your name and occupation, please. Gotcha! I wonder what happened to the calm and composed working at earlier. Oh, Eddie boy. What's been a year since we last met, hasn't it? You should be more happy to see me. I saw the report with her testimony, but who knew that? Who knew that? Under that helmet, the wicked witch of the witness stand. I tell you, that's time I know what I'm supposed to do. So today I'm gonna tell you anything and everything. Even things I don't have to, even things that don't have to do with that terrible crime. Miss Witness, that terrible crime is all this court needs to know. Oof. Shush! I'm talking to my dear Edgy right now. Don't interrupt us, Brams. Are you like the same age as him? Yes, madam. No! Please, by all means, interrupt her! Please! Anyways, witness, your testimony, please. It's that you saw how to nowadays. How that I don't. Not that I find you. Nothing. So, what should I start with? The witness on security detail at the hotel at the night of murder. Is this correct, Miss Oldbanks? Oh, it's a great job being able to see my dearie Joanne. It was almost too much for my little heart to handle. You mean you were a fan of the victim? Look, everyone is crazy over that and that, saying he's so cute and fresh or something. But not me. I wouldn't say anything so silly. After all, I have no interest in a little child like him. I'm only interested in a real man. Go on. But those two are Anyways, as I was saying, I was pacing in front of his room last night. Very well, please tell the court what you witnessed the night of the murder. Leave it to me, Edgy Poo. God! I forgot about Old Bag until she came back. She is on the list of least favorite characters in this game. I have a lot of them. Actually, that's a lie. There's only 3. And those 3 would be Old Bags, Mo, well, 4. Von Karma, and then Mr. Red. Wait. Those are my least favorite characters. Everyone else I seem to really like, so. Anyways, after the ceremony, I went to pace around the hallway in front of his room. There was something interested in finding out, you know. Well, since I was on the job, I made sure to keep a good eye out the whole time. That's when someone showed up. It's a man coming out of poor Juan's room. It was Matt Gardley. He was trying to seek his way out of Juan's room. So Matt came out of the victim's room. See, it had to be him. He's the murderer. I see. Well, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Anyways, after the ceremony, I went to pace around his room. Miss Oldthing, what was your post that night? The lobby. I was supposed to help set up the stage for that trifling show, but I refused to help. I'll have you know, it was a lead-headed samurai show. I even took out a few of the nails. Maybe it was a good thing the show didn't go on. Besides, the manager with the glasses seemed to be working hard at it without me. So I thought I'd take a break and spread my wings a little. And that's when you went to hang around the victim's door?
Hold it!
Something you were interested in. And just what was that? It was a little something. If not a little something, I can go around telling everyone, you know. It's top secret between me and Juan. Ah, Edgy Poo, of course. Mr. Edgeworth, what is I have no idea. I despise gossip, Your Honor. Gossip. But it shows her relevance that she can always have her... We can always have it apprehended to her testimony later. It looks like we shouldn't enforce it right now. And the witness says the vicinity of the victim is entirely of the victim's store entire time. Let's set that from the job and make sure it's good at the whole time. Oh, then would you tell us the number of people who went in and out of Mr. Wan's room? I have no idea. I wasn't born so I could count things for those who didn't pay attention to class. That's why ever since I turned 20, I quit keeping track of how old I really am. Yes, well, that would explain why your age is not included in the reports. And in any case, the witness saw someone, correct? Who in the world was that? I'm not allowed to say. This sort of information has been carefully guarded from the masses, Sonny. The man that came out of the room, Yes, he was. I'm too scared. I can't say his name out loud. Oh, what? Whoa. Oh, what would I'd give to have Francesca's rip right now? Well, I can tell you, since you're such a bad boy anyways. You saw my client? Are you sure about that? Yesy? Really? Annoying brat. When I say I saw someone, I saw that person. Oh yeah, just like you saw Will Powers going to the studio. When in her actuality, it was Jack Hammer. Can't trust this woman. Never trust an old bag. Actually, that's a lie. Please trust your grammar. If you feel the person is trustworthy, you can trust him, but don't trust this old bag here. Where do I get the sense of deja vu? Maybe to avoid a repeat of last year, I should evolve this a bit further. Please tell the court about the man's clothes in more detail. What troublesome man you are, really. As if something like that really matters. But it does. Oh yes. It was that thing. What thing? That gaudy thing he's always wearing. The racing jacket. He was wearing that at the detention center too. That thing means nothing more than seducing women out of their pantaloons. Men. Right. So, Mr. Wright. Was this a testimony that is important to you anyway? No. I guess it really wasn't that important after all. Mr. Wright, you know what we say. Nah, I suggest you learn. You wasted 3 minutes of the woman's use. That's a little more valuable than gold to me. Why do I suddenly feel like old? Why do I suddenly feel old in the presence of her childish whining? She may not remember things, but things, or be mistaken here and there. But I don't think she's lying. That's bad for us, really bad. But that's how the human mind is. It also has the tendency to jump off topic. She's straying on to a few interesting side topics this time too, hasn't she? But that's what makes her a sweet old lady, right? That's because you're not the one who has questioned her. Anyways, after the ceremony, I went to face her in the hallway in front of his room. Let's tell the court about the man's face in more detail. You don't need me to tell you about his face. That soft, gentle look in the eyes, his full lips. His right eye covered by his silky hair, his sparkling, shining teeth. His teeth were shining. Well, he's shining all around this week's pin-up poster, dearie. Why do you... I mean, I don't care how he looks in this position. Please say to us what you saw that night. What? He cracked his face. It's the same no matter where it is. You know, you whippersnapper. So, Mr. Wright. Was the testimony just now important or relevant in any way? Matt said he was in costume. So... I'm not gonna say this is important.
Hold it!
What was the man you saw carrying? In which hand? His right or his left? Now that's a real mess. I mean, I can't be expected to answer such a big question. Indeed. Please be more specific with your question, Mr. Wright. Sorry. What was the man you saw him carrying in his right hand? Oh, he wasn't carrying anything in that hand. And how about his left? Empty. Well, this whole thing has a lot of nothing. So, Mr. Wright, was his testimony now irrelevant in any way? It's very important. Of course it was important, Your Honor.
Objection!
Then perhaps you would like to point out what part of that testimony was important. You don't really have to put it in that way to get me to say, Mr. Wright, there's something much more valuable than a person's pride, and that is time. Please don't waste this court's precious time with worthless questions. Yes, Your Honor. I think I just wasted his good favor. That's very important. Of course it was important, Your Honor.
Objection!
You don't really have to put it that way to get to say it's right. I guess that's to show some evidence. Just in case if it was that first thing I did, and I did it. Point your honor.
Objection!
Don't you see it, Edgeworth? Your Honor, I request that the witness what the witness says about the jacket that apprehended on her to her testimony. I don't quite see where we're going with this, but alright, witness, please. Ah, well, I don't like to be a bad mouse, but anyone with that reason. But if I must. He was wearing his flashy racing jacket. Honestly, it's all just for show.
Hold it!
Are you sure the defendant was wearing a racing jacket? What do you think? It's not like I've seen him in anything other than that horrible thing. I'm sure he was wearing it. She's so sure of herself. She's so sure of herself that it's to the point of self-absorption. May not remember saying.
Hold it!
No, I didn't mean to press that! Let's try
Objection!
Okay. Let's save it, because I know I'm on the right track here with this line. Wait,
Objection!
nope. Because it has to prove that he was... Maybe?
Objection!
Nope. Oh, right.
Hold it!
No! I didn't mean to press that! Maybe?
Objection!
Damn it. Okay. Oldbag? What? Don't be saying my name for no reason. Do you know what this is? It's the button on number 2 on the German Ninja's costume. Now I know she's an obsessed fan. She identified it in a single glance. Give it here! Give it here! Give it here! If you don't give it to me, I will punish you for this. Wow, she really is a die-hard fan who wants a button covered in blood. The button was discovered in Mr. Angre's body during the full body search. See? See? The button proves beyond a shadow of doubt it was that rascal Angre. It was caught in the pelt of his nickel samurai hammer-cup hand. See? See? Angre is the nickel samurai. Witness. Now, it may just be me, and I do have an active imagination. As everybody in this court knows. Except for maybe you. But just now, didn't you say the defendant, Matt Angarde, was wearing his usual racing jacket? I'm so sorry. Sorry that you judging people based off of what they're wearing. If I wore a trendy style, we're just gonna let this go. We're gonna let her ramble. Now hold your tongue still for 1 second. So you actually saw in actuality was not Matt, the man. But Mr. Angadre, the Steel Samurai? But when you think of it, they're really one and the same anyways. That's what you said about... Where you said about Will and the Steel Samurai. Miss Oldbag, this is a very important point we're talking about. Do you think so too? Well, it might be something worth considering. Just say it's important and agree with me for a change. Witness, think carefully and try to remember such as you before you testify. Alright, if you insist. I know I should be the one sighing, not you. Angarde. Yes, now I remember. The Nickel Samurai. That's right. It was the Nickel Samurai I saw. Yes, it would only be convenient for him to wear his costume during the murder. He had to get to that post-ceremony stage show right after the crime, you know? So he must have worn this Nickel Samurai costume when he was stabbing poor Juan. I knew it. I knew you said he was inside his costume. What? Do you think there could have been something else inside that costume? Don't be a bad little boy and do thinking such rude things. But the possibility does exist. You youngsters today. I told you there's no way it was anyone else. How do you know that? Because I said so. And that's what I say is always the truth. Objection! I know I really shouldn't be saying objection, but objection! You just lied to what he was wearing! At least she was just as a delightful witness as she was a year ago. Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. Can't you get off the prosecution stand, please? Who I saw.
Hold it!
Would you please get on with your testimony? What's your language, young man? What sort of tone is to take on with an elder? My usefulness isn't what used to be, so you should forgive me for everything. If you keep barking at me like that, I'll start singing at the top of my lungs. What? A striking figure by the sea is standing all alone, you see. He's the Nickel Samurai. She's actually singing. Someone help my poor ears. Michael! Get your butt in here, we need you to sing. I'm kidding, you're probably already in bed. Because someone's working tomorrow or something. So, sorry, but get your butt. Hey, I'll even give you that one. I'll even give it for you. I'll even give you that Michael sings for free. Because I actually need terrible singing, and I can't do that. Mr. Edgeworth, can you please do something about this racket? Witness, I'll give you a piece of gum later if you be good and stick to the facts. Okay, you promised, right? Right? I'll be sending you the bill for the trip coming here. Our wallet! At least it's not as bad as the other times our wallet was infected. It's only chewing gum. But remind me to send you a thank you note later too, Edgeworth, old chum. The Nickel Samurai. That's right. It was the Nickel Samurai I saw.
Hold it!
Be a little more careful with your testimony, please. Not too long ago. Oh, you said that he was wearing his racing jacket, and now he's not? Not too long ago. So let me ask you this. When were you a little itty-bitty? When you were a little itty-bitty, was that your grand dream? Huh? What did you want to be when you grew up, a whippersnapper? My dream, huh? Well, I wanted to be a judge. I wanted to be Judge Wagner, the hero of the public court. So what? See? And look where you're now. You're not Judge Wagner, are you? Are you? Well, what I said earlier. Who puts any weight into things like that? Now it's the everything. I can't be held responsible for the past. Since when did court become a theoretical of testimonies? All that matters is the man inside that costume. Isn't that enough? Yes, it was... Judge Wagner. Achievement! See, this is why you press on everything, because then you get achievements sometimes.
Hold it!
And why would that be? That way no one can see his face, of course. But there's still no advantage for him that I can see. In fact, you would think the costume would make him stand out all the more. You're such an annoying child, do you know that? You disagree with everything I say. Isn't that what you're always doing to me? I got it. Maybe one more trouble for him and it was more troublesome for him to go changing in and out of his costume. He had to go to that pit ceremony to show off his you know?
Hold it!
Was there any else scheduled to appear at the Paris ceremony show? Well, all the contestants were supposed to go on stage in a friendly jester suit. That includes the jamming ninja. Of course it includes him. That's why Astronaut came to Dear Wan's room. I didn't give it a second thought. I see. Well, anyways. So, it must have been him who wore this Nickel Samurai costume when he was stabbing poor Juan. So let me ask you the one last time. The person you saw was really the Nickel Samurai. As showy as ever. Haven't you? I've been saying that from the very beginning. a nice rose, a towel, and yet... You don't need to think too hard on this one. Huh? There's a contradiction in her testimony, and it's sitting in plain sight. The question is, what that contradiction means for us. Well, I have to figure out what you're talking about first, but okay. After the crime, you know. After the crime. Where's the try?
Objection!
Nope. Okay. I guess we can look at profiles too. Save here in case I'm wrong again.
Objection!
Oh! Please take a look at this. Yeah, so it's a knife. Big deal. You're trying to scare me with that. I'll have you know it won't work. No, that's not my intention at all. That was the knife that was used in the murder, correct? Your Honor? Do you know why this piece of evidence is important to this case? You don't even have to ask, because the defendant's fingerprints are on it. Is that what you're driving at? That's exactly what I'm driving at. What are you driving at? And whose car is ever driving? I don't have my license, Judge! If Mr. Andrade was really in the Nickel Samurai costume at the time of the murder, then is it possible for his fingerprints to be left on this knife? Actually, he would have had wiped off. He would wipe off all previous fingerprints on the knife. Actually, he would have wiped off all previous fingerprints on this knife right off. Oh, that's right. Nickel Samurai wears gloves, does he not?
Objection!
He probably took his gloves off before he began the stabbing.
Objection!
And why would he do something like that? To leave his prints on the murder weapon? There's no way he would have done something like that. However, there is one possibility. So let's hear your possibility. It's very simple. The defendant went to the room while still in the Nickel Samurai costume. At that time, the defendant had no intent to murder. He was probably just going there and talk to his victim about the stage show. Why he took the gloves off. But the murder still takes place. It's well known here that the bad blood between the defendant and the victim. Yes, I have heard that before. Well, Mr. Wright, what do you have to say about Mr. Edgeworth's theory? So let me get this straight. Edgeworth's theory goes like this. When the defendant went to the victim's room, he had no intention of killing him. Now, up to this point, there is it's a contradiction. This theory contradicts something in an earlier testimony. What are you blabbing about? For argument's sake, let's suppose Mr. Ngarje was the killer in that case. I think it's impossible for the killer to have gone to the victim's room without intent. By Matt at dinner. Yes, we did establish that. Which means that if my client was in fact the killer, that means he brought this knife with him when he went to visit Juan. I suppose. However, you just said it yourself. At the time, the defendant had no intent to murder. If that were true, then why would he bring a knife? He wouldn't, would he? Which means, Mr. Edgeworth, your theory was flawed from subordination. And one more thing. If the murderer was wearing the costume at the time of the murder, then there should be glove marks left on the knife. Which means the defendant's fingerprint shouldn't have been all over, like bees on a hive. And that brings me to my final point. This knife was planted by the real killer to hide their identity and mislead us. Order! Order! I say order! Order in the court! This knife was really planted by the killer? Why would the murderer do such a thing? To frame my client. Mr. Ungodly, of course. To frame.
Objection!
Are you forcing interpretation just a little too hard on this one?
Objection!
But we just established that the witness saw the Nickel Samurai in costume. And if that was true, then there shouldn't be a single fingerprint on this knife. Yeah! Witness! Looks like I made your left tiny bit more tickle, huh, Edgy Poo? So are you still gonna give her that gum? Cause I ain't paying for it. I'm not paying for it anymore. Oh, well, I guess at first I might have forgotten, but are you saying you mixed up Mr. Ngade with the Nickel Samurai character on his character on TV? But I mean, I can't really do anything about that now. Look, I was waiting around the front doors because, well, I wasn't waiting around for the Nickel Samurai, that's for sure. She wasn't waiting for the Nickel Samurai. Alright then, who were you waiting around for then? That's top secret to anyone outside security. I have a feeling you were waiting for Mr. Juan Credit, am I right, witness? Ha ha ha. The way you think it, you are a sad amateur with a terrible case of nearsightedness. Amateur? Me? What am I an amateur of? Being aggressive? So Olbex was waiting around in front of his victim's room, but it doesn't sound like she was waiting to catch a glimpse of Mr. Claudia. Maybe Phoenix. The judge seems to be really into the article. If it can be called such a thing. It's a tabloid. Then this manager is with the initials AA. Are you saying yes? Adrian Andrews, without a doubt. The witness thought so as well. Looks like you found me out. Well, that's fine. I can throw away this whole sworn to confidentiality stuff that... Witness? What in the world are you? Watch out, Phoenix. I got a bad feeling about this. A very bad feeling about this. I got some information. Some very secret information from a certain source. So that's why I was doing my little investigation. In secret, of course. But what for? Oh, just for myself. Personal reasons and all that. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, how will you proceed from here? I really don't want to do this. However, I cannot simply let this point slide. I see. Very well then. Witness, please testify about this secret information. Get ready. This world's gonna take the wind. This is gonna take the wind out of you guys, youngins. I'm sure we're all capable of handling this. Really, it's not like we're 10 years old. Good thing it's me, not Pearls right now. One evil man. He thought he could ruin poor Juan by causing a huge scandal. So to do that, he sent his own manager to get close with Juan. I can't condone such dirty tricks, so I took action. Oh, and to do the top secret, you gotta do that. No one else but you and me know, okay? You just told the entire court. Then the defendant sent his manager? What, the distressful topic for this court? What? Nobody is above gossip. And isn't there anything? Truth is never pleasant. Never heard that one before. Mr. Edgeworth, what about this Adrian Andrews person? We have looked into this matter and found out the truth of the article post. In fact, this is baseless gossip. But should this be true, then this defendant did bear an ill will towards the victim. So this means I have to smash the rumor once and for all. Now then, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. Be careful. This old back seems really excited now. That's right. That is nothing but your average full-blooded youth. Well, as the old saying goes, you gotta burn old bags with fire. Time to fire up the afterburner and hit the highway to the danger zone. Highway to the danger zone. I don't remember the melody well. Sorry. I can't really do things like that well. Alright.
Hold it!
You can't say something like that without proof. That's just slander. But it's true. That woman was getting intimate with poor Juan. Look, it says so right here, doesn't it? Manager to the side, Miss AA. But the name of the magazine came from a line called the Gossip Plan. Yes. Yes. Wonderful. What? Are you saying that gossip is all just a pack of lies? Yes. What do you know? I suppose next you'll swear. I suppose next you'll swear to me that the news is 100% true. Honestly, Sonny, you can't discriminate between the news and gossip. Yes, discrimination is bad, Mr. Wright. Sorry, Your Honor, I just had to take some time to, knock some sense into myself. Well, not discriminate. When did I do anything like that? Anyway, they will never get me to say touche. But you just did. He thought he could ruin poor Juan by causing a scandal.
Hold it!
A scandal? What do you mean by that? Oh, you dim-witted one, aren't you? I can't believe you don't know what a scandal is. Honestly, what are they teaching kids in middle school these days? Ah, no, I wasn't asking about the word scandal. Even I know such as much. Well, uncarded is enough. Thought he could own a monopoly on popularity. What did a scandal get? Okay, so by the way, we're gonna get the actual definition of the word scandal. Okay, scandal. Noun, an action or event regarding as morally or legally wrong, causing a general public outrage. So there is our definition for scandal. So to do what he sent his own manager to get close with Juan. You don't have any proof that Matt did any such thing. You must be suffering from shock. The shock of hearing the truth. And now since you're in such shock, you can't do anything right. You're right, I can't do anything. But boy do I wish I could do something about you. Alright then, Sonny, show me what you got. Can you show me proof that internet didn't appear? Why are you looking at me like that? Stop it! Witness. Wait! Well, Big and Loud got in a fight.
Take that!
The investigator photographer, Letterheart. Oh yes, I remember that mischievous girl. She reported that she had lost a certain note when she had written to herself. She reported such a thing. On that piece of paper, she had written down some of her impressions about the relationship between the victim and the Miss Andrews. What? Outrageous ideas, you say? No, I said impressions. And then everything written on this piece of paper is completely meaningless? Ah! That's it! That's the note! Ah! No, you see, this is something completely different. This is my top secret list of groceries to buy! And you're the one who took Miss Hart's notes. I'm a huge fan of Once, that's why. That infamous puffy-haired whippersnapper? She's working with that evil Matt. That's herself, enlarge it. I'm his sidekick. She was so happy, smiling like a silly duck. I was only checking in when she... Yeah, right? As you believe me, don't you? Yeah. I was only trying to help out like a little teen boy was. I've never taken anything else before. You really should have come with that supplies and cheese to match your vintage wine. Well, that's the piece of paper. I suppose you can overlook it just once. She looks like she was really sorry. Should I forgive her? Nope! If I let her know, she'll get it away. I have to find some way to inflict the defending blow on his prosecution. Witness! You said that the only thing you stole was that note. Is that correct? Stole? Well, why didn't you listen more carefully, you annoying brat? I saved this piece of paper from a terribly lonely trash can, that's all. You're lying, damn it, and I can prove it! Hey, there's no swearing in this court rules, Phoenix. Are you putting my credibility under the scrutiny again? Miss Oldbeck? I don't believe that note is the only thing you stole that night. Miss Oldbag, that note was with a camera encased inside its case, wasn't it? A camera? Yesterday, Lotta was raising a huge stink over her camera. She kept saying something like, my sweetie 1600 camera disappeared on me. Why? Witness. What is it, Gramps? If you had that note, then what? If you had the note, then it's only logical that you have the camera too. Looks like you found me out again, Sonny. It's this the camera you're looking for? Ah, that's... What? Did Alex do this? I'm so present, you know. I still eat my meals like you. I fell in love and borrow things from people. Oh my gosh, you sound like Maya! I have to keep Maya from borrowing things. I swear she probably still has all the things she borrowed from the Ring Mountains. I think your definition of borrow is a little off. I saw that woman's business card and that's when I noticed that it says, one big celebrity, photographer these at once. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, what do we have? There's only one photo that seems to be relevant to this case. Please send it to the court. This is the Nickel Samurai. See, I told you, that's the guy I saw. And Chris, the witness, was not lying about this earlier. What does this all mean, Mr. Edgeworth? This photo itself does not prove that the person in it is the defendant. However, in his own confession, Matt clearly stated that at the time of the murder, he was still in his nickel samurai costume. That is the case, that this nickel samurai is the defendant. How did it come to this? I think this brings us to the end. We have explained every piece of evidence thoroughly. Final comments, Mr. Wright? The court will consider them before we close. Do you agree with this photo? Do you agree that this photo is decisive evidence against your client? If this photo really is decisive, then we're done for. But I do raise if I raise an objection here and blow it, then I will put my life in jeopardy. I can't make a mistake here. There's only one road out of this mess. This photo is at lot of touch. There's something strange about it. There's something strange with this photo. I knew this was coming, right? Your thoughts, Mr. Edgeworth? I think we can all agree there's nothing strange with this photo. There's no way for the defense to debunk this photo, even with a bunker blaster. Debunk with a bunker blaster. Is that what you're planning to do, Mr. Wright? Anyways, please look at the photo one more time. If you really believe you can honestly find something wrong with this photo, then you should only need one chance, correct? Saving! Well, I had to find something wrong with this photo. I can't let this chance go by. Where the heck did she take this photo from anyway? It's all out of focus. Why can't you take a good shot? Especially when it counts. Now then, let's hear your objection. What is about this photo is strange. To this one area right here. Well, what are you pointing to? His ankles? If you could see this person's ankles, then that would be one thing. However, you can't. And what does this mean? The costume person in this photo could not have been Mr. God. What is the meaning of this? I wonder if you could care to elaborate with actual facts, that is. Let's take a look at the Nickel Samurai poster. Please pay particular attention to the area around the bottom of the harmonica. His socks. You can see his socks. Exactly. However, in this photo, the Nickel Samurai is clearly just holding up his harmonica up just to walk. There's only one explanation for this. The person inside this costume is clearly much shorter than the defendant. Alright, I think I turned these things around for myself this time. That's curious. Huh? What is it? Edgeworth is unusually calm today. That's true. Just letting the trial run itself. As if he's only along for the ride. Along for the ride? What do you mean by that? I can only guess that perhaps he doesn't feel under attack at all. He doesn't feel under attack? Then I haven't damaged his case at all. Mr. Edgeworth, where does this leave us? If the person in this photo is not Matt and Gardley, then everything the prosecution has tried to prove has become meaningless. I figured it would come to this. What? Right? I have something I want to ask you. I think you have proven that the person inside this costume is not Matt and Gardley. In that case, who is this photo of? Who is the person wearing the nickel samurai costume? Just trust over this. It's very simple. What you should be focused on is Edgeworth's attitude, don't you think? Yeah. Why is he so calm? Mr. Wright, let's hear your thoughts. Saving, because I don't want to get this wrong. But I think I know who I'm going to present with. Because we have made notes about, I didn't write them down or anything, but Phoenix has pointed out that she is a small person, so it could be Adrian Andrews? If you want to know who that nickel samurai is, then it's none other than this woman. And why would you say it must be a Miss Andrews? What in the world points to her? For starters, she's short. And she can freely move with in and out of Mr. Ngardle's room. Finally, she had dinner with Mr. Ngardle that night. And how does that all add up? It means that it makes it very easy for her to get a certain item. A certain knife with Mr. Ngardle's fingerprints all over it. The knife that was used as a murder weapon? Why don't you just say what it is you want, right? I have to do this now. This is my last chance to turn things around. The defense moves to indicate that Miss Adrian Andrews is the murderer of Juan Gutierrez. It was Miss Andrews who tried to frame the defendant for the crime. Order! 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 It looks like this trial has the most unexpected development. Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, Your Honor? This court is issuing a subpoena for Miss Adrian Andrews. The verdict cannot be passed without first hearing her testimony. Alright, this is it. This is kind of bad for us. Huh? What do you mean? If Adrian Andrews is summoned to a court as witness, it means that the trial will be go on for another day. One more day. Ah! If I don't get a verdict today, then Maya. Now, shall we set Miss Andrews' testimony for tomorrow? What am I supposed to do? The judge is about to adjourn the court. Who's an objection? When in doubt, there's an objection. Now then.
Objection!
Please, Your Honor, continue the trial. You must pass the verdict today. I can't do that. You cannot hear Miss Andrews' testimony this evening. I abhor wasting such valuable time. Edgeworth? Your Honor, I request that you please continue with today's trial, but we cannot continue due to this unexpected development. This unexpected development? I think you underestimate me, Your Honor. And what do you mean by that? That's Phoenix Wright, that Mr. Phoenix Wright would slave his way to supposedly mating Miss Adrian Andrews is all happening according to plan. Even if Wright was a bit slow to catch on. What?! What is the meaning Speaking of your statement, Mr. Edgeworth, Miss Andrew Andrews is currently waiting in the prosecution's lobby. She's the next witness. Everything was planned out in advance by this man. Somehow I knew there was no way Edgeworth would overlook with him. Looks like this battle is far from over. Exactly. Very well. We will call the next witness. However, before we proceed, we shall take a 10-minute recess. Please prepare your witness in that time, Mr. Edgeworth. The court will now take a 10-minute recess. Actually, we're only gonna take like a 5-minute recess. Okay, good. I need a break. I want to get some more water. I don't really have to pee, but we know gotta make sure we get up, do some stretching, all that jazz. I want to make sure to get some. I want to make sure I get some water here. Okay. What the fuck? Also, what the fuck is Edgeworth planning? The fuck? Actually, Gardner was not a bitch, so you daughter of a bitch! Okay, sorry. You know your father. He didn't seem like a bitch. Kind of. Oh, sorry. I guess I unmuted myself there. Talking to myself about serious stuff. Dude, I can't believe that Adrian. No way, not cool. Not cool and collective. Adrian Andrews. She's your manager. It'd be very easy for her to pull this off. The only person who had easy access to the knife you used at dinner as well. Well, her. So after the ceremony during the break, huh? I was sleeping like a log the entire time. See, she could have also easily planted that blood-covered button in my katana. Because she was the one who came to wake me up. And, dude, you're saying that it was really her? Yes, she's the real killer. She was the only one who murdered Juan. But why? I thought she was buds with Juan. She had her own agenda. Her own agenda? What are you talking about? I'm sure you'll see by the time this trial is over. It'll be alright. I'll get you acquitted by the end of the day. Give me a verdict by like a refreshing spring breeze. Okay, Mr. Lawyer Dude. Phoenix. You think your motive is related to this last impact missing suicide note, right? Yes. Miss Andrews depended on Miss Impact's strength and a reason to live. But then Miss Impact suddenly killed herself. It sounds like she left the suicide note, and the person thought to have hidden it is Juan, the victim of this murder. And that's why I think Miss Andrew got close to Miss Juan. All to get the suicide note back. That sounds like a plausible. But one thing bothers me. What? Who was it that first told you about her relationship? Better stated it. Miss Andrews' dispendency, the issues regarding to Miss Impact. It was Edgeworth. It was Edgeworth. It looks like he's still in one. It looks like he's still one in command. He still is the one in command of the ship. Don't let your guard down yet. Something about he said something about teamwork. Court will now reconvene. Now then, Mr. Edgeworth, if you please. The prosecution calls the witness subcrime by this court. Miss Adrian Andrews, the person who discovered the crime of in the Juan Cortilia's room. What is your occupation? I am the manager of the defendant in this case, Mr. Matt and Garland. I see. Now then, before we begin, Your Honor, I have one request. Yes, sure, what is it? I'm sure everyone in this room is wondering the same thing. What would love to find out any more about my relationship with the victim? After all, it was the topic of a certain weekly magazine recently. No. No idea what you mean. I have never heard of the gossip plan. If the judge is ever a prosecution witness, she would do all the work for me. Anyways, I was wondering if you could please tell us about your relation to the victim. Yes, I was seeing Juan. I was also aware of the rivalry that exists between Matt and Juan. But this is a private matter between Juan and myself. So was it a fry and bait or matter, or a bait and fry? Reminds me of fishing. But I didn't kill him. No one's accusing you of that. I think there's someone who would beg to differ. Damn it, she needs me! I think we're all understood your relationship with the victim now, Miss Andrews. Very well, then, witness, please testify to the court. About what happened when when you discovered the murder that had taken place. It was the time for the show to start, when I went to get Matt from his room. After that, I went to Juan's room, and there was his dead body. I was in shock. What I saw was naturally the exact same person in this crime photo. I felt as though I was about to faint, so I poured myself a glass of juice. You poured yourself a glass of juice? Yes. Sadly, I don't remember to touch things at the scene of a crime, and I disturbed the crime scene by moving this one thing. And that is when the fingerprints on the wine glass were made, Your Honor. I see. Well, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. Phoenix. She's cool and collected customer. She has the brains to match. Yes, I know. In order to catch a person like her, you have to avoid a head-on confrontation. You shouldn't disrupt her pacing. Disrupt her pacing? She's the type of woman who's easily thrown off by things inconsistent with her thinking. So you have to attack her when she least expects it. The instant you let up on your offense instead of is the instant the trial's over. Understand? So that means gotta press.
Hold it!
And what was Mr. Garde doing at the time? He was taking a nap. He was worn out from his many performances as the Nickel Samurai during the ceremony. Mr. Garde did say he was taking a nap. Then I guess you could say it was not been mistaken out of it. Say it could have not been taken outside of his room, yes? Excuse me? What are you?
Objection!
Right? I thought years of school would taught you how to construct a sentence. You can't make a simple subject with a sentence that'll make one of you. Watch. Did you, Miss Andrews, remove Mr. Matt Garland's knife from the room? No. Subject, verb, object, right? Did you skip basic grammar? The witness may continue. After that, I went to Juan's room.
Hold it!
And why did you do that? That's a friendly gesture. Juan was supposed to make an appearance with the other heroes. So the show was supposed to be a show of friendship, huh? Press further. Is that the only reason? I beg your pardon? What are you implying? You had a certain goal in mind when you started getting close to him, correct? So perhaps you had more personal matter to discuss with the victim. Sorry, but I don't have any such intentions in mind at that time. I can't get her to talk without a strong piece of evidence, I guess. May we continue now? Witness, what did you see when you got to his room? What? Was I not supposed to be? Andrew was a very calculating person, and despite how close they were, I doubt she had romantic feelings for Juan. And you randomly stumbling upon a dead body would be a shock. You can't seriously expect that a young beauty like her would not be shocked. Somehow, I don't think beauty has anything to do with being shocked or not. I see. What I saw naturally is the exactly the same scene as in the crime photo.
Hold it!
Is this the photo you're referring to, correct? Yes. The one was still not the knife lodged in the chest. And the guitar case, like this too. Yes, it was open and empty, of course. And then, what did you do next, witness? I felt as though I was about to faint, so I poured myself a glass of juice.
Hold it!
Juice. Yes, there was a bottle of tomato juice on the table, so I helped myself. But you didn't drink any of it, did you? Huh? There's no lip marks left on the wine glass to suggest that anyone had drank from it. I wasn't feeling terribly great, so I set the glass down without drinking it. Miss Andrews, I would like to confirm with you one more time. When you discovered the dead body of one, you were in great shock, and that's when you poured yourself the glass of juice, correct? And what of it? My mind was really a complete blank at the time. Your mind was a complete blank. I didn't think that was possible for you. Aren't you rude today? I was so dazed I made it a blank trail of mistake. That one thing. Never mind. It's no big deal. What was she starting to say now? Miss Andrews, I'm convinced that I'm convinced, as you said, you made a mistake at the scene of the crime. What I really want to know is what this mistake was. Actually, so would I. I'm sorry, it's just kind of embarrassing. When I set the glass down in the dresser, I accidentally knocked over the flower vase. Flower vase? Are you talking about the ones on the floor of the crime photo? This mess of glass shards? It was originally atop of the dresser, but when I bumped into it with my elbow, it fell onto the guitar case. Why did you hold such an important piece of information? I'm sorry, I thought that since the crime scene was already in disarray, that people would simply assume that a face was just another part of the mess. It looks like another fact has come to light here. Please add this and everything else you have revealed to your testimony. I'm sorry, but I have nothing more to add. I didn't touch anything else. I was the one who knocked over the flower vase, where it fell onto the guitar case.
Hold it!
What kind of flower vase was it? It was a glass vase, and it was fairly big and heavy. I thought I would try to take it once false. So I set the glass, and I was holding it down on the dresser, and that's when my elbow accidentally hit the vase. That's odd. I thought she always hold control of herself, so she would like people to think. Always be mindful of the gap between people's perception and between yourself and reality. It doesn't sound like there's any glaring contradictions in testament. I warned you earlier that you would not crack so easily. The only thing to make sure is keep on the offense and not let up. The only way you're gonna do to catch her is something very strong, decisive effort. I have to find something. I just have to, for Maya's sake. That you knocked the flower vase over. Is this correct? Yes. And are you sure it fell onto the guitar case? Is there a problem with what I said? It's not some problem. It's a major problem. It's true that the top of the guitar case was wet with water. However, that's exactly what's so strange. Miss Andrews, you testified that the bass fell onto the guitar case. However, if that was true, the case should have gotten wet on the inside, not the outside. That's very true. Furthermore, there's one other thing strange about this guitar case. What is that? Take another look at the crime scene photo. The remains of the bass are scattered on the floor. What's wrong with that? If the guitar case was open when the bass fell, well, the glass jar should have been inside the glass case, not outside the case.
Objection!
What's your point, right? That the case was closed at the time the vase was knocked over? Is that all?
Objection!
No! Think back to what Miss Andrews testified to. She said that the other part of the vase, that's the other part of that other than the vase, she didn't touch anything else. Yes, that's right. She testified that she didn't touch the guitar case.
Objection!
But this whole matter with the guitar case is a dead end. The bright red guitar was not found at the studio and has no bearing on this case at all. That very may be well. However, the guitar case does seem to have no relationship to this case, doesn't it? It seems there is no deeper meaning to this guitar case. Well, Mr. Wright, do you think we need to hear more details about this guitar case? Let her make her testify. The empty guitar case, I believe, is a crucial piece to the puzzle. I can't believe anyone would reach for straws like this, but it is you. I can't believe I'm doing this either. I mean, come on, Edgeworth. I stooped lower. I cross-examined a parent. You don't understand how low I'm willing to go. Alright, I will follow along for now. Miss Andrews, please testify to the court about the guitar case. I can speak. Yes, Your Honor. I don't remember it too clearly because I was a bit dazed. I suppose I must have opened the guitar case after I knocked over the case over. It's not a big deal though, right? The case is empty after all. As for why I opened the case, even I don't know. It looks like this really wasn't a really important point. This wistfulness is a familiar feeling by now. That it's almost comforting. Anyways, I'll just go ahead and start the cross-examination. Using anyways to change the topic. A convenient way to escape for a weak man. I don't remember too clearly because I was a bit dazed.
Hold it!
During your testimony just now, do you remember those events clearly in your mind? Well, you see? Are you sure you were the one who opened the guitar case? She's waiting for someone to tell her if she should answer or not. Sounds like her independent side is taking over. Well, Miss Andrews? Yes, it's me. I suppose I must have opened the guitar case after I knocked the vase over.
Hold it!
So you opened the guitar case then? Yes, well, maybe. Why did you open the guitar case? Huh? Mr. Wan's body was right in call for help. Not open a guitar case.
Objection!
As the witness said multiple times when she found the dead body, she was dazed. Maybe I was curious to know if the bright red guitar was alright on that. Although, maybe the criminal took it. Why would she care about the bright red guitar? But getting back on topic. It's not a big deal, right? The case was empty after all.
Hold it!
Was it really empty? I was just wondering if maybe you opened the case. The guitar was still inside.
Objection!
How long have you been a lawyer, Mr. Right? Have you had a little professionalism? The bright red guitar was found at the studio. These trials would be over in half the time if you would just pay attention. Yes, pay more attention, Mr. Wright. Sorry. As for why I opened the case, I don't know.
Hold it!
Was it because you were shocked and dazed at discovering the victim's body? Yes, that's probably it. I'm not going to get anywhere with no continuing questioning her like this. The only way to make her talk is with evidence. I guess I should give it a try. Come on, Phoenix. We can't afford to let up on her now. I wasn't planning on letting up, but she's at her weakest point, so this is our chance. Yeah, if I had a weapon to hit her with. I'm sure a weapon is hiding somewhere in the court records, waiting to be found. I'm gonna save in case I'm wrong here.
Hold it!
Ah! I did not mean to press.
Objection! Objection!
Ha! I was right. There's no way you were the one who opened the guitar case. Why would you say that? It's elementary, my dear. Because the only fingerprints on this guitar case were those of the victims. Ah. What is that? It, Miss Andrews? You should assume that I must have left my prints just because I touched the case. What do you mean? If I were to tell you, what if I were to tell you I was wearing gloves at the time? Gloves? Why would you be wearing gloves at the time? It's the night of the award ceremony, so of course I was dressed for the occasion. Yes, now that I remember, I almost sure I was wearing a pair of those thin gloves. I see. Well, Mr. Wright, it seems the witness was wearing gloves at the scene of the crime. You were wearing gloves? Isn't that a little strange? Why is that strange? Do you have something that would prove I wasn't wearing gloves at the time? Actually, I don't have anything. Wait, yes I do.
Take that!
I have your proof right here. This wine glass. The wine glass? You left your fingerprints very clearly on this wine glass. off when you poured yourself a glass of juice. Wouldn't you think it was just a little treat? Did you put your gloves back on just to open the guitar case? Ugh. Order! 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 Oh no, I'm getting my notebook all wet. Looks like you hit the nail on the head this time. What do you mean? I believe that I believe that the guitar case plays a very... Hold on, I need to do something very important. There. This is exactly what we needed to have. But it's just an empty case. I wonder if it was really empty, though. But the guitar, the bright red guitar, was at the studio. Phoenix, drop all your pre-assumptions. What was in the guitar case was not the bright red guitar. You don't mean it. It was a bright white guitar. Wait, that's not right either. I admit it'd be unnatural for someone to do that. So the witness was not wearing gloves, despite the fact that it's on the case.
Objection!
Your Honor, this is obviously the defense's usual misdirection tactic at work. Steer the court towards an unrelated topic and lure us all into misguided...
Objection!
No, Your Honor. Please, recall Ms. Andrews has testified that the vase fell onto the guitar case, which means that the case was closed when the crime took place. However, it's wide open to this photo of the crime scene. I'm sure this guitar case has something relationship to the murder.
Objection!
If you're so sure, right? Then I'm sure you can see your outrageous claims, correct? Please, enlighten us why the guitar case has anything to do with this murder. Can you do that, Mr. Wright? Well, let's suppose for a second that the bright red guitar was not the only thing that could have been in that case. The bright red guitar not being the only thing? You don't mean to suggest...
Objection!
So you intend to push your theory that the case was not empty. Is that right? Is that what it is, Mr. Wright? Right? I wouldn't say something if I didn't intend to prove. Despite that head of yours, you haven't proved anything yet. Now then, let's have it. What's inside this case at the time of the murder? Let's try it. You know, why not?
Take that!
And why would something like that be inside a guitar case, let alone this one? Why, Mr. Wright, why? Well, I just thought it might have been possible. I have a suggestion. Why don't you put that in the void where your brain's supposed to be? Yes, and then bring it out again. But it's important evidence, Judge. Can a foolishly fool get some love? Yes, we're missing Francesca with all the foolishly fools who fool dreams to death. Foolishly foolish fools that dream foolishly foolish dreams. Nailed it! Thanks, Phoenix. Do you think you still can prove your theory? Can you prove that the guitar case is not empty? I wouldn't say something like that. This a photograph? Yes, but what's important is what's in that picture, Your Honor. In this picture. It doesn't take a genius to see what I mean. What I'm proposing is, inside the guitar case was the nickel samurai, the hero's very own costume. What? Mr. Wright, explain yourself. Simple, Your Honor. Right? Are you saying that the witness opened the guitar case to take out a costume? What insane point would there be to doing something like that? That insane point would be to wear the costume, of course. Miss Andrew put it on to hide her identity so she can make her escape. After all, she couldn't let anyone see you leave, could you, Miss Andrew? I refuse to accept your theory. Do you have anything to support such preposterous idea? Just outside the door was an investigative photographer who was starving for a big scoop. And in the end, she managed to get the shot correct? You mean this photo? Order! Order! Looks like we have wandered into quite a little mess, haven't we? Nice shot, Phoenix. Well, you know my strategy. Speak first, think later. So the real murderer was hiding beside the costume.
Objection!
Wait a second, Your Honor. The nickel samurai's costume would have been that engageous. Why would something be in the defendant to be the victim's room? And inside the guitar case of all places. True. That little laugh is a little baffling. Mr. Wright, the court would like to hear your thoughts. What was it? No, it couldn't be an oh god cadre. It's like you said, he was wearing it at the time. So it was rare. Did not take the costume off there. The right here. In that case, the costume we're talking about was the spare one. What? Then? What are you saying on the night of the murder? There were two nickel samurai costumes at the Gatewater Hotel? Exactly. That is what I'm saying. How do you explain the costume inside the guitar case? It would mean the victim himself had brought despair to the ceremony on purpose. But why? The victim, Mr. Wan, was the Jammin' Ninja. Why would he secretly bring the nickel samurai's spare costume with him? What could be the reason for such a particular act? And there was the sticking point.
Objection!
What are you mumbling to yourself about now? Have you just been rambling this whole time without any serious sense of inner monologue? Huh? No, I just... Mr. Wright, please explain yourself. why do you think the victim, the nickel samurai, had the nickel samurai spare costume? Phoenix, are you sure you can explain this one? Think carefully before you answer, and then answer with gusto. I believe in you. Alright, this is what I think. The reason the victim brought this nickel samurai spare costume to the hotel was... This as well. For once, you're not making something up, right? But what struck me as strange was that Mr. Engadre himself said he had no idea what it's supposed to be holding. That he was supposed to be holding a press conference that night. But how can that be? The way I see it can only mean one thing. The conference was a setup. By none other than the victim, Mr. Juan Quintero himself. The victim? Yes! The spare nickel samurai costume was prepared for this very conference. Mr. Quintero was going to hold a press conference at the nickel samurai. He was going to dress up as the nickel samurai and hold a conference? But what would the victim do such a thing? That's something I don't quite know yet. However, what I am concerned with is what he was intended to reveal at the conference. The nickel samurai was going to confess something. And by confess, I wager he was going to reveal something about himself. Which means that Juan, posing as the nickel samurai, was going to speak about Matt and Galdrin. Yes, I guess that is what it means. But if that is the case, that's not a confession. It's a public disclosure. Miss Andrews, I can see why you are pros at what you do. Pardon me? Yes, just as you say. The press conference was a setup by Juan. Miss Andrews, please offer us an explanation for this. I was the one he asked to help set it up. And the person who prepared the second costume for him? That was also me. You. Juan had bet everything on the Jamming Ninja this year. And if he lost the Grand Prix, he was going to make sure Matt was going down with him. And that's what he thought anyways. He was going to ruin him? Huh. Looks like somehow Juan had his hands in a secret so powerful that would destroy Matt's acting career had it been revealed. What? And what do you know of the secret of Miss Engadre is Miss Andrews? That's something only one knew. I don't know what it is. Ah, I see. Probably coming off of quite suspicious to everyone. But that's to be expected. I've been trying to protect Matt after all. Protect Mr. Engadre? And yet again, another strange bit of truth comes to light. It seems, Miss Andrews, if you could please tell us the truth about your behavior. Yes, Your Honor, I understand. She could simply be like, I'm protecting Matt. I'm his manager. From the moment I saw the crime scene, I had a feeling account for everything. Well, I'm the logical type. We're finally seeing her true self. She's more nervous than a scared rabbit. If the defense can find no fault with this testimony, I am ready to make a ruling. Please keep that in mind as you cross-examine, Mr. Wright. Looks like somehow everything's swung to the opposite end of the scale. Which means I just have to put my weight in everything into her. To put my weight into this and turn her logic upside down. The moment I saw the crime scene, okay, so I'm gonna press and then I'm gonna save so that if we mess up, we can go right back here.
Hold it!
What would you say your intuition? Would you say that your intuition was speaking to you? You want to prove that someone did something? You need three things. Three things. A motive, an opportunity to commit a crime, and finally, decisive evidence. And if you think these three things through, the answer becomes quite clear. You should have already known that, Phoenix. They didn't teach it to us in school. At least not from what I remember. May I continue now? So would you say this need came from the press conference? Yes. Do you know why Juan chose that event and that was held the conference? Because that was when that's when he could cause the most damage to the public beloved Matt and Gardner. And you knew of this plan, did you, Miss Andrew? Yes, because I was the one who set up the conference and prepared the costume. But I'm sure Mr. Gardner didn't know anything about the press conference. Oh, really? Can you show me any proof that he didn't know anything about the press conference? Anyway, the important thing is this information is not in your testimony. Yes, I agree. Commander, please correct your testimony if you please. Correct Mr. Strasna, are we, Mr. Wright? I know what his motive was, but I don't have any way to prove him right.
Hold it!
Had Mr. Gardner done anything to hurt or betray you personally? Why do you ask? You were the one who helped Mr. Cartello with his press conference. That event was supposed to bring down Mr. Ngane, yet still you helped out?
Objection!
The person on trial right now is Mr. Ngane, right? No, we never ever talked to the defendant. What the witness was thinking, helping the victim with his plan. It's none of your concern. In any case, this is meaning that the defendant had a motive to kill. How do I keep doing this to myself? But didn't you already testify earlier that Mr. Ngane was taking a nap in his room? Are you telling me now that that too was a lie so you could cover for Mr. Ngane? I'm not telling you anything of the story. When I went to get him for the show, he honestly was sleeping. However, as to whether he was sleeping in the entire time, that I cannot say. I was too busy setting up the stage at the time. Trying to say, but I can find no flaws in what Miss Andrew has said. Can't say the same for some people in this courtroom, however. The judge is glaring straight at Mia. Glaring at you, smart guy. My thoughts were confirmed by evidence, of course. The button and the knife.
Hold it!
Hardly call the knife defensive evidence. The fingerprints on the knife, the fingerprints of of the knife could very well be clever camouflage. Then, what about the button? Button? It's clear from the crime scene that the victim and the murderer fought, and during the fight, the killer ripped the button from the jamming ninja's costume. You're talking about this button, correct? The button was found in the place of Matt's Hamako. Is that correct? I wouldn't think it makes sense. It very decisive evidence. Looks like you were boxed out again, Mr. Right. Anyways, the knife doesn't prove anything. Please fix your testimony. I can't stand the sight of a man. He can't usually accept his defeat. Mia can still look at me. Did I see stare? Yes. Ms. Andrews, for Mr. Wright's sake, please add this information to your testimony.
Hold it!
And how do you know that? When the ends of the threads on the button and the costume were matched up, they were found to fit perfectly, so I heard. I've heard that before too. Why would Ms. Andrews know about the case down to the fine detail? Don't look at me like that, because I'm prepared and you are not. Ah! I thought I had for sure this time. Anything to do with the trigger up, it has to be here. Where, what? Blah, 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 blah. Okay, I am going to save here so that we can come back here right away. No, we are not heading to the title. Ah! I meant to press that! The guy in the back, didn't you? And the worst possible time.
Objection!
Who's to say she's really stabbed the guy in the back, as you put it. This witness could have disclosed things about Mr. Engurge at any time. Why then would you wait until a large audience before doing so? Is it the same reason why Mr. Cornelius was planning such an elaborate conference? Miss Andrew wanted to cause damage to Mr. Engurge, as much damage as she possibly could. This witness bears ill will towards the defendant.
Objection!
This is the Phoenix Wright, a wax biological hour. And please, stop with the slandering of the witness. As I expected, Andrew's testimony seemed pretty solid. Really? Because to me it sounded a little wishy-washy. Wishy-washy? Well, I guess we see if we press a little more. You should know this by now. But you need a strong sense of ethics in your talk. Got it, Chief. I'm gonna pin you. I'm gonna pin you down this time, Miss Andrew. gonna think about this a little harder. Officer report. It clearly states the victim's cause of death was strangulation by a scarf. Strangulation? The knife stabbed into the victim was done after the victim has already died. And what does that mean? Let's examine the evidence. This button has the victim's blood on it, which would mean that the victim was ripped off of the costume when? After the knife was stabbed into the victim. Exactly, which means it's impossible for this button it was impossible that this button was torn off during the victim's final struggle. Because the victim was strangled to death in that fight. That's right, Miss Andrews. There's no way this button was ripped off during the struggle. The button was consciously pulled off the victim's already dead body. Order! What's the meaning of this, right? So what if the button was torn off after the body of the victim was already dead? What does that change? Let me ask you one simple question, Mr. Edgeworth. Why was the button turned off? What purpose did it serve? What purpose? Now we know this button was not turned off during the fight, so the murderer took time to purposely rip this from the victim's body. Which would mean the murderer had something in mind, wouldn't it? Mr. Wright, does this mean you know that the murderer wanted to do with the button? There's only one logical reason for doing something like that. It was to pin the crime on Mr. Engarde. There's no way anyone would put a bloody button in their own pants. That's right. Mr. Engarde was set up. But the real killer, of course. And the real murderer is, well, Mr. Wright. Who in the world is the real killer then? Finally, I can't believe I managed to bring this trial all the way to this point. Next, you can't let your guard down yet, not until the very end. The real killer of the person who planned to frame Mr. Engarde?
Take that!
Miss Andrews. I choose you. You're the Mr. You're Mr. Wan's killer. What? Order! Mr. Wright! This is very grave matter. Do you have any evidence to support your charge? Any evidence? All the evidence points to Miss Andrews. What? How preposterous! You can't stick any of that on me. Can't I? Can you? Would you care to test me? Then, what about this knife? This knife was used to stab the victim after he's already been strangled to death, which would give to throw suspicion on Mr. Engarde, and naturally, a knife covered in the defendant's fingerprints would be only be taken from his room, and the only person who had dinner with him and used the knife to take was you. Then, what about the button that was found in Matt's hammock? This button was removed from Victor's body after he had already died. The only person who could have done so was the person who found his body, or the killer. However, Mr. Engarde was the real killer. There would be no way he would have put such incriminating evidence in his own hammock. The only person who could have put the button into Engarde's hammock is the person who went to wake him from his nap, which is you. Yet again, Miss Andrews. I see. What about the empty guitar case? That's also another piece of evidence that incriminates Miss Andrews. The costume was used to hide the real killer's identity as they fled the crime scene. Now, who could have known that such a costume was inside the guitar case? It could only have been the person who prepared the costume for the victim. And the person is you, Miss Adrian Andrews. No,
Objection!
But Miss Andrews' fingerprints were nowhere to be found on the guitar case. And then it was you who proved that she was not wearing clothes at the time. That's right. That's because she did not intend on leaving any fingerprints. She did not intend on leaving any prints. If anyone had found out that she touched the case, they would have asked her why. So to avoid leaving any prints, she used a towel or something else to open it. But then the glass of tomato juice is a different story. Miss Andrews purposely left her fingerprints on the glass to show, yes, indeed, she was the classic date discoverer of the dead body. And to top it all off, there's this photo. A photo of the killer as they exited the scene of the crime. No reasonable person on earth can believe that this nickel samurai is missing a collar. He would be too much too short for his own costume if it was him. Speaking of how tall people are, Miss Andrews, you're also kind of short and stodgy, are you not? Please, stop. Well, how about it, Miss Andrews? I got hers this time. Miss Andrews? I refuse to testify. What was that? There's a law. It says I can't be forced to testify about something if it can incriminate me. Well, yes. You are absolutely correct, Miss Andrews. The law does provide us with a way to avoid self-incrimination. By allowing the witness not to testify, the testimony can cause damage. Its testimony can cause damage to themselves. What? Pleading the fifth is not something most people would think of to do on the spot. Actually, thinking back to yesterday, Mr. Engarde's room. Adrian Andrews. Yes? Think hard about what we just discussed. Understood? Alright. That's it. That's when Francesca planted this idea into her head. She must have told Miss Andrews not to testify if things look bad. She did a good job of proving everything up until this point, Phoenix. But there's still one last thing you haven't done. Something I haven't done. What's wrong, right? Are you finished already? Run out of evidence? What's so humorous, Mr. Edgeworth? I'm sure you realize this as well, Your Honor. But everything is good. Everything the good lawyer has proven up to this point is meaningless. What? Everything you have proven is criminal? Yes, criminal. You have yet to provide a single piece of evidence of defiant proof. Definitely. Proof that Miss Andrews did in fact harbor a wish to murder Mr. Vaughn. Excuse me, you gave me that evidence. Miss Andrews, did you want to kill Juan? I believe this may lead me to incriminate myself, so I will refrain from answering. But Miss Andrews, if you do that, it would be the same as admitting your guilt, don't you think? Maybe so, or maybe not. There's nothing to prove it either way. Besides, you don't even know what crime I would be guilty of. You don't even know what crime I would be guilty of due to my silence. No, she's taking that definite attitude again. Mia, what should we do? Somehow, you landed in the worst possible situation. I think we have reached a certain conclusion on this point in time. Miss Adrian Andrews has refused to testify, and the defense's theory that she is actually the murderer has not been fully sustained with solid defendants and proof. But that's not true! In this situation, there's only one thing this court can do, and that's to declare a recess. Recess? I request that both the prosecution and defense look further into this matter. And at tomorrow's trial? Tomorrow? We don't have a tomorrow! If we don't get a not guilty verdict today, then...
Hold it!
Please wait, Your Honor. That's not necessary. The trial? Please continue the trial. What are you sweating for? Your client is getting one more day to live, isn't he? That's not it. This isn't about that. Edgeworth? I know who the real killer is. Please, let the trial continue. If I don't get the verdict, then Maya. But it's impossible to continue as long as the witness refuses to testify. Now then, this court is...
Objection!
It is not impossible for this trial to continue. Mr. Edgeworth, what are you? It's true Miss Andrews holds the right against self-incrimination. However, if the topic for something unrelated to whatever she may be guilty of, then she has no right to withhold testimony. Yes, that is very true, but actually there's one little thing I'm curious about. Miss Andrews? When you found the victim's dead body, you poured yourself a glass of juice. Yes, and? I can't help but think of how unnatural that is. Usually when one finds a body, they are picking up, not stirring a glass of juice. So my actions were unusual, but I've already... Before you speak, I want you to state that... I want you to state if you had a reason behind your actions. I would like you to testify to that fact. Testify? Your Honor, I would like to request the witness testify again as to what happened when she first discovered the victim's body. Whatever we find out in this testimony should in no way inculpate the witness. I don't know what is about Edgeworth today, but I can't get a good read off him. Is he friend or foe? I just don't know. He did say something about teamwork. And when I first mentioned Maya, he was the first to be off guard. Is he so... Oh, Yo. Yo, what if Edgeworth is the killer? Not the real killer. I don't think Edgeworth actually murdered. But he is the one known as the killer. You know, the one who kidnapped Maya. Glass of juice. I didn't really pour it for myself. I was surprised when I walked into the room and saw it in a messy state. And Juan just slumped over and tired looking in a corner. And I saw him sleep like that. I thought that he was dead didn't cross my mind. To be honest, I thought he had just fainted or something. So I went to pour him some juice. That's when I realized he was dead. And that's when I knocked over the flower vase over. Why didn't you mention so in your earlier testimony? I didn't think I needed to include something so trivial. Phoenix, please be careful here. If you can't find anything wrong with this testimony, then there's nothing left. I know. Edgeworth, what the heck is going on in that brain of yours? Now then, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. I didn't really pour it for myself.
Hold it!
But then there wasn't anyone else in the room, right? Of course not. Then, who did you pour it for? Mr. Wright, there's no rhyme and reason. There's a rhyme and reason for everything. Can you just wait a little longer for it to be revealed to you? In other words, Wright, be quiet and listen. Precisely. I can't have said it better myself. I was surprised when I walked into the room and saw it in that messy state.
Hold it!
So it was a mess. Are you sure it wasn't messy because of your fight with Juan?
Objection!
I understand your frustrations about not being able to prove your theory. However, before you go accusing people of crimes, go find yourself some evidence. And then, what did you see next, witness? And Juan, sitting slumped over and a little tired looking in the corner.
Hold it!
Slumped over? Yes, he was just sitting there and his head tilted forward, eyes closed. It really looked like he was sleeping. Is this me, or did right there it sounded a little odd. When I saw him sitting like that, it thought that he had died from my mind.
Hold it!
When did that cross your mind? I thought maybe he smashed everything up in anger because he lost the Grand Prix. Then he felt tired after his Grand Prix, so he decided to take a nap. Anyway, that's what I thought. I see, so you didn't think he was dead at all. To be honest, I thought he just fainted or something, so I just said, you thought he fainted. I thought he was asleep at first. But then the room is such a messy state. I thought maybe he got into a fight with someone. And that's when you poured the glass of juice? Yes. You're. He was already having a hard time waking up. Someone always has a glass of tomato juice to drink. I see. After that, what happened next? When I realized he was dead, that's when I knocked the flower vase over.
Hold it!
And how did you come to realize fact dead. I checked him over and over, but I never got a response. So I set the glass of water down and the dresser tried to take his pulse. I was shocked. Staggered backwards and knocked the floor base over. So that's what happened. Yes. This is what it all comes down to. Huh? This is the absolute end for both sides. And Adrian is letting her guard down. Okay, now's the best chance to kill the prosecution's case. Isn't that a bit harsh? Miss Andrews, will you tell us the truth this time? Hey, hold on. Over with a knife in his back and his chest. But let's save it for wrong here. Okay, we're wrong. We are loading. I am checking like dead serious. Nope. Alright. Also, gotta load. Knife in his chest. So you honestly didn't think he was dead when you found him? No, not at all. Even though this is what you saw when you discovered the body. Ah! What is the meaning of this? Isn't it obvious, Your Honor? There's a knife sticking out straight out of Mr. Juan's chest. And anyone who saw the scene would have immediately thought he was a dead. Here was a dead man. Well, see. I doubt a single person in the world would make a mistake for someone who has fainted and someone who's nonchalantly going to pour something to drink. Your point is, Miss Andrews, your testimony just now is all one giant lie. And your lie has been proven one thing very clearly, that you're the real killer. No! Looks like the defense cant has somehow brought the ugly truth to light. Now defendant, Mr. Matt Ingarde, is not guilty after all. But that's impossible. You're wrong. Miss Andrews, try to have some composure. Wasn't me, I tell you. It's Matt, I swear it. He's the one who killed Juan. But you were the ones who refused to testify. And you're the reason for not doing this, so after you might end up incriminating yourself. That's because, Miss Andrews, I will give you one last chance. What exactly are you hiding that may incriminate you? Hey, I kept on my end of the bargain. I kept it a secret. But you're gonna have to come and let it come to light. I refuse to testify. Then there is no need for this court to continue any further. Matt Ingarde's innocence has been clearly demonstrated. This is it. Is it over? Have we found the truth at last? What's wrong, Phoenix? Usually the real killer has confessed his or her guilt. And now that I think about it, this is the first time someone hasn't. Now then, I would like to hand down my verdict for Mr. Matt Ingarde.
Objection!
Your Honor, the prosecution feels that it would be premature to pass down a verdict at this time. What? Shoot, stop doing this to me, self. The reason is quite simple. The witness has yet to speak the absolute real truth. The absolute real trust. What are you? Witness, do you understand yet? Don't you understand yet? Huh? I don't know who planted the silly idea in your head, but as long as you protect yourself through your silence, Matt Ingarde will go free, and in his place, you will become the guilty party. That's a lie. I don't believe you. What? I was told if I spoke, then it would be all over, and Matt would never be declared guilty. What in the world is she talking about? Has she lost it? I can't speak about it. I'm too scared. It's Francesca Karma. Huh? Don't you remember, Phoenix? Miss Andrew lives by gripping tightly onto the words of another because she doesn't have the strength to believe in herself. This is then right now, Miss Andrews is. Yesterday, she was tossed a lightsaber by Miss Von Karma. Don't say a word, no matter what happens. If you do, Matt will be acquitted. Miss Andrews undyingly believes in those words right now, and clinging on to them. Then what do we do? This is the first time I have ever come across anything like this. But Miss Andrews has to kill her, right? All we have to do is get her not guilty. That's my only priority. Wasn't me. I'm begging you. Please believe me. I didn't kill Juan. Oh, please, someone help me. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. The court can't continue on like this. Therefore, I'd like to hear what you intend to do. What I intend to do? What am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to say? Right? I suggest you think very carefully about this. Think about what this witness did and what she did not do. Think about who the real mastermind behind this crime. Who's the real mastermind? Isn't that obvious? no one else it could be except the woman crying right over there, right? Come on now. What will you do? What kind of man are you, Mr. Phoenix, right? Am I? This is a hard choice. I don't know what to do. Chad, help me! What is that? I don't know what to do! I don't ask for backseating much. But please! Someone tell me what to do! I'm gonna be like... You know what? If we're wrong, maybe we'll get this screen again. So I'm gonna... If I'm questioning if she's the killer, even Phoenix is questioning if she's the killer. Is she really the murderer? Testify. I have to win a complete acquittal today. There's no way around that. But I can't bring myself to do it. Not like this. Not when she's making that face. Miss Andrews, I would like to know what you're really hiding. Mr. Wright, are you sure? Are you sure you know what you're doing? Sure. Mr. Ngade would get it. Activate, but in its place, you would be found guilty. Is this how you really want this trial to end? Be quiet. How dare you? You're trying to trick me. That's enough. I commend you for trying, Mr. Edgeworth. However, this is clear that the defense theory is true. You're wrong. What a shame. I hope things within us come to this, however. What is it, Mr. Edgeworth? It's Andrews. Since you absolutely refuse to testify, it falls on my shoulders to disclose this court. Stop. Mr. Edgeworth. This witness, how should I put this? He has no illness. Hey! My hands are free of this! You told me to keep it a secret, and I did! Edgeworth is the one bringing it up! And because of this illness, he had tried to commit suicide in the past. Stop. No matter how much you want to hide it, it's no use. The evidence, I have the evidence right here. That's the second part of the suicide report. The attempted suicide report. Well, you do know this. You know what I am about to do, don't you? I will reveal to the court the true nature of the pitiful woman known as Andrews, Jean Andrews, the secret of her dependent nature. Even other people know that it scares her more than anything else in the world. Please stop! I beg you! People find out! People find out! I'll... If you're going to say that's no concern to me. How can you be so cold? However, before you die, I'll put the truth before your still breathing lips. No matter what I have to do. So, will you tell the court yourself, or should I? there's more. When I first saw him, I really thought he fainted. Honest. When I realized he was dead, it was that I formulated my plan. Once I made sure no one was in the hallway, I made a dash back to Matt's room, and then I stabbed Juan's dead body with the knife and ripped off the button. Just when I finished and was returning to Matt's room, I had a bit of an inconvenience. And that's why I ended up using the Nickel Samurai's costume. Stab the body with the knife, but why would you do that? Isn't it obvious? To pin the blame on a certain person. A certain cowardly man. Well, what do you mean by all this? It might take the court a little while to understand, but this is the truth. The real killer is Matt. This scumbag of a man. I'll never forgive him. He's trying to escape his guilt again, just like last time. Last time? So, Miss Andrews stabbed the victim, Juan Cuterna, in the chest with a knife. However, she didn't do it with the murder in mind. She did it with the intent of framing Matt for the murder. And this is her crime. What? How is this possible? I mean, wasn't Miss Andrews supposed to be the real murderer? Mr. Wright, please get over your shock and commence the cross-examination. Fine, your witness. Fine, Your Honor.
Hold it!
But when you could tell the truth from the state of your room within, there must have been a fight. Are you telling the truth when you say you did not know he was dead? He had a scarf tied around his neck, but the scarf was part of the jamming ninja costume, so I didn't think anything about it. It was so strange. His head was also tilted down a bit, so I couldn't see his face that well. That's why I thought he'd wake him up and went towards the juice. When I realized he was dead, and I formulated my plan.
Hold it!
What is this plan you had? I knew right away the murderer was Matt. I knew because, one, he was going to expose Matt's weakest point to the world. So Matt did this to stop Juan and silence him for good. That's when I thought I should forge some evidence to pin the crime on Matt. So the forged piece of evidence were the knife and the button. First thing that came to my mind to plant the knife. Once I made it there was no one in the hallway, so I made a dash back to Matt's room.
Hold it!
That's so you could get the knife, correct? The knife Matt used at dinner had his fingerprints all over it. I thought if I used that, then the police would certainly turn their eyes towards him. Matt was napping with his costume on at the time. I slipped in and took the knife and returned to the scene of crime. And then I stabbed Juan's dead body with the knife and ripped off the button.
Hold it!
So you were the one who stabbed the victim with that knife. It gives me goosebumps to think about it now. What horrible thing I did. But at the time, I couldn't control my own body. It moved on its own. Then, when I stabbed Juan's dead body, I suddenly realized something. If I used the button somehow, I could make Matt look even more suspect. So you saw it ripping off one of the buttons and planted Mr. and got it a hamaka. Yes, that's what I had planned to do. But things never go that smoothly, do they? Just when I finished, I was returning to Matt's room and had a bit of an inconvenience. An inconvenience? There was a woman with a camera ready loitering in the halls. I'm willing to bet on my spikes it was Lotta. There's also a woman with a ray gun pacing back and forth. That's Miss Olbeck's for you. I've already been caught and made into a big scoop for a certain weekly tabloid once, so I couldn't very well go out looking myself and get caught again. And that's why I ended up using the glass nickel samurai costume.
Hold it!
You were the one who prepared the costume, weren't you? Yes, I took it from Global Studios. I also put it in Juan's guitar case the day before the award ceremony. You did this in preparation for the press conference, correct? Yes, Juan wanted to wear that costume and hold the press conference in it. He was going to disclose Matt's big secret there. And what's the secret? That, I don't know. Anyways, I thought if I just were to leave Juan's room in the nickel samurai costume, then people would think that Matt was the real murderer. I was very careful not to leave any fingerprints when I opened the guitar case. I absolutely did not want anyone knowing about the costume. I think we heard enough. So after that, you went back to Mr. Incarnate's room and planted the button into Matt's hammock. Yes. After that, I folded up the costume I was wearing and put it into a bag. Then I snuck out of the hotel and got rid of it. My word, what does this all mean? Mr. Edgeworth, is it? The real criminal is Matt and Gaudre. Yesterday, that woman prosecutor sat me down for a talk. Francesca, huh? She said that I should under no circumstance confess to what I've done. That if I just keep quiet, then Matt would have been found guilty for sure. I had no choice but to believe her words. What this witness has done clearly is unlawful. However, as long as her testimony stands, we can't be certain she is not the killer. Wait, Your Honor. The defense still... Right. It's pointless. At this point in time, it's not possible to indicate Miss Andrews on anything. Yes, exactly. There isn't a single piece of evidence that points her as the murderer. The cross-examination of the witness is over, and so is today's trial. Couldn't establish the witness was the culprit. Please let it go, Mr. Wright. But... Mr. Edgeworth, please place Miss Andrews under arrest for further questioning. Understood, Your Honor. The prosecution will arrange her detention immediately. That's all. Court is adjourned for today. Where's the judge? No. Today's trial. It's over. I didn't win an acquittal. Witness? Would you mind if I asked you something? Edgeworth? What is it? Before you leave court today, I wondered if I might look at one thing. The card in your hand. It had my interest for quite some time now. What exactly is it? Oh, this? Mr. Wright also asked about this. Although I don't remember at the time you asked me about it, Mr. Wright. I remember just now. I found this in the room on that day. The room. That day. Yes. I found this card when I discovered Juan's body. It was lying there right next to him. You found that card next to the victim's body. I suppose I might have unconsciously slipped it into my pocket. But that's not as if this card has any relevance to Juan's murderer, right? Yeah, I guess not. But it's still a strange card if you ask me. But as far as clues to this case, I don't see why... Witness! That card! Give it to me. Hurry! Edgeworth? Do you have any idea what you stupidly have inadvertently done? I can't believe you hid this from me all this time. I didn't need to. What is this all about? I've never seen Edgeworth so emotional before. That card. What in the world is it? What does it mean? Maya. Yes. Fuck yeah, we're... Oh, sorry, Maya. Okay. We're gonna head back to the title screen because this... Holy crap, this is where we're ending. Jesus Christ. There's so much more to this. But here's the thing. It does seem like Andrews is the killer. But I don't think she is. The real mystery is discovering who the killer is. Because if she found that card, that's very important. But also, that leads to a very big question. Why did Edgeworth get so angry when she said, "Oh, I just found this card," and she's been it was like she was hiding that card from us the entire time. We were like, yeah, it probably has nothing to do with the case, but Edgeworth was like, give that card to me. Like, what is Edgeworth going to go on about? But before we talk more, before I forget, Alexa, tell us an interesting fact. A very good question is brought up too. Mia brought it up during the trial. She couldn't even get a good read on Edgeworth. Like, is he being friend or foe? He's done this to us before. That's why he's a friend to me in this case. I don't know Edgeworth's end goal. And that's also very important to know. He's not giving us straight answers. So it definitely does, I feel like it does have something to do with Francesca. And it does have something to do with Phoenix himself. And I think it all ties back to episode 4 of the first game. Maybe. It's a theory I'm gonna have to work on a little more because my theory was shot right out the window. I thought he was gonna come back as like, and we team up and we destroy Francesca. But like, dude, that totally went left field. I have no idea what Edgeworth's end game is here, man. So I'm gonna have to rework some series again. So I'm gonna have to really look into everything again and come up with something new for a series. I'll have to look back and see like what Edgeworth is talking about and stuff. But for now, I think we need to find ourselves a raid target. That's important to do. think I might just have to look into somebody who is currently streaming a Phoenix Wright game. I'll probably go with somebody who is streaming. I'll probably go with someone who is streaming Trials and Tribulation, and just someone who's like not on like the final chapter, so that way I don't spoil the game on myself. So I think that's what I'm gonna do. So just give me a second as I find someone to raid. As a reminder, I will be back. I will be back tomorrow at 6 p.m. Central. So there's no need to worry about that. No. I don't know. I'm sorry. I don't know what time I'm gonna go live tomorrow. So I'm gonna go live tomorrow. So I will be back tomorrow probably. So. Are gonna raid Rock. It looks like he's the only one of the English streamers who is not streaming the final chapter, so I am. So make sure. Also, we have a cool raid command. If you want to copy and paste that the raid message when we hit that raid, you need to spam the chat with it. And this raid message is subject to change. The mods have creative liberty over it. They just need to send it to me if somehow our command stuff isn't working with Stream Elements, because we are supposed to be able to do it straight from that, but I wasn't able to get it to work somehow. So I'm gonna try to work with the mods to figure that out. But if they figure something out, then we should be good. Like I said, I should be back at some point tomorrow. It probably will be 1. It will be 1 a.m. It will be 1 p.m. or 6 p.m. depending on what I'm feeling that day. So I will see you guys tomorrow. And then Saturday, I'm unsure if we're going to be streaming Saturday because of other circumstances, stuff going on with everybody else. But if we have enough people, I will still stream. But until then, till tomorrow, bye!